You know what I was just doing right now? Oh my God, I'm so lame. I am so lame. I've been watching too many mukbang and be loved. I was over here waving my hand. Hey, it's my love back. I was doing that out. I was doing it silently in my head, and I was like, "This is your live, Joy. Calm down." Anyways, I was gonna do my little corny little. Hey, it's Joy. It's Joy's Chit Chat. Oh, I just love YouTube. YouTube inspires me. They makes me want to be all animated and stuff. I swear I was just back here like waving my hands. Okay, anyways. It's late. It's late. It's 9:35. It's 9:35, guys. And I was finishing up cleaning up the kitchen after I was cooking dinner. You might hear a couple of my kids run behind me a little bit because I did give them till 10 o'clock because they're getting older now. So I did give them to 10 o'clock. So I'm not going to be up here long like everybody else say. So I didn't have time for this. Listen, I'm busy during the weekends. I just don't have time for this. And I just want to express my opinion about much due respect to the channel holder and where she was at on her channel and everything. I was just over there in her channel in a chat room chilling. I was chilling. You know what I'm saying? Just doing my thug dizzle like I usually do. Listen, I don't come to people's channels to start shit, and I don't put Vaseline underneath my eyes and tie my hair up and, be ready to go fighting in the chats. I know certain chat rooms where I know I can go where it ain't gonna be too much of nothing. If I run into a little, how you run into somebody you know had a beef with somewhere before, it'd be like, oh girl, it is what it is. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that on the YouTube streets. YouTube streets is totally different than the real streets. My nigga. Shit is totally different on the YouTube streets. I'm not saying I'm a punk ass bitch. I'm not saying I'm scared of nobody. If in real life, if you was to ever walk up on me, I'm gonna be the same person you met on that chat in that chat room. I'm not gonna come swinging my fist and oh bitch, no, I'm not. What's up? How you doing? You are again? Oh, okay. How you doing? What's the problem? Well, wait, remember when you said this? What did I say? You was in that, and you don't be hiding your hands now. Huh? Like, okay, whatever. So, anyways, more on the story is I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Because I did take a break. I did take a break for a second. It wasn't a long second. I'm in the chat room chilling. Doing my just chilling. It took me a minute because sometimes when I go in other people's chat rooms, it's not my business. So I don't know how to interact in a chat room. So I might I'll fall through. Hey, how y'all doing? What's up? You look cute. Ooh, where you get them shoes from? All that goofy ass shit we do in chat rooms as females. And the channel holder might be talking about something I don't know. I have no knowledge about. None at all. Didn't even research it. Don't even know how to research it. So it's not my business. So you know what I do when it's not my business? I don't comment. I don't commentate. I don't be like, get that bitch. Because I know half the time, if you have a YouTube channel and you go live, either you're going live about something you really want to talk about, and it's either passionate or it's just something on your mind and you just want to be up to date. It could be trending topics. It could be anything you want to talk about. But then when you beefing with somebody, that's for sure not to walk in that chat room with no stupid ass goofy shit because they be focused. Fuck the chat room. Fuck you. They want to talk about the bitch they want to talk about. So I get that. So I fall through. Hey, how y'all doing? Your shoes is cute. Oh, I like how you got your hair today, girl. All that goofy shit that females do. So that's me. I'm chilling. I understand where she's coming from. I understand where she's coming from when she's, on her thing. So takes me a minute because the subject gets checked. Hold on a second, my son just walked in. So I understand where she's coming from. No, I'm talking all over the place. I ain't got that much time because I want to have a long ass story about it. But anyway, so I'm listening. Shit is getting interesting. Different characters, different players, everybody's coming on the panel. The whole card situation comes up about the cards and the other YouTube channel that does the cards and all this shit. People is voicing their opinion, which I have to agree with some of them. If you don't want to be involved with it, just accept what the people are saying. They don't want to play. It's like, it's not a diss to you. It's just like, guy, they don't want to play, And it's like you teach your kids that. That's why I don't understand. I didn't get the concept behind it because we're all adults on here. We're all grown-ups. And I teach my kids conflict resolution. I teach them how to and see everything. You lucky that your little comment just came through right here because I just read your last one that didn't come through. So now you want to come in like you didn't say what you said the first time. But it's cool, G. I'm gonna let you be. I see everything. The motherfuckers be funny as hell. But so yeah, I get the whole little card thing, but if somebody's respectfully telling you they don't want to be involved with it, just respect it. I see everything, just put my head off somewhere else. So I'm saying this to say this. We're all adults, well over 40, some of us, with children, young children, older children, children in college, children everywhere, all over the world, And we teach our kids conflict resolution. My thing I have where it's a real big thing because I'm in education is stopping the situation before it happens. Like that's a real big thing, you know what I'm saying? Being proactive before a behavioral issue happens. You're always on standby for a behavioral situation. And that's me. And I think I carry that into my whole YouTube world as well. So with that, I see things, and I was watching this situation develop, and I knew it was going to be a problem when the cards happen. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you're going to throw out one of your homeboys first, make it seem like, because that could have been a defense mechanism. Cool, great, whatever. But once the card kept coming out, they were a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't want that to be said about you. I know I have done and said a lot of things on YouTube. I have held myself accountable for it, even though people in 2020, after 3 years later, they're going to say, well, remember when you was with Money Team and y'all was doing this? Yeah, duh, I was right there. I can't do nothing about it now. The fuck? Not saying I'll take away from it, but it is what it is. It happened. Okay, all right. So with the card situation, it's like, they're cute, but they are problematic. It's going to cause some problems. And then it's funny when you see certain people in a chat room, because it's not them on the cards, they're able to say, well, such and such was a good sport about it. Can't even talk. Oh, you know what? I see everything. I do mind my business. That's the crazy thing about YouTube. I have been minding my business. But the one thing you can't take away from a person is their voice and their opinion and the things that they want to say. That's the crazy thing about you people. I was going to get, you know what? I see everything. Let me, like my cousin say, y'all bookmark that comment. Mind your business, Joy. I think you should too. That's an excellent advice. God damn it. That's excellent advice. And I do that. But unfortunately, growing up, I had my mother and my father. They actually enrolled me in school. That's crazy, right? They fucking put me in school. Like when they enrolled me in school, I'm talking to I See Everything at this moment because they told me to mind my business. So when they enrolled me in school, I kind of learned the English language. I learned phonics. I learned math. I learned a couple of things going through school, you know, stupid shit that people do when they go to school, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's here and there, da, 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 da. Hey, Dr. Caucasians, how you doing? So, and my cousin is in the building, Monica. Excuse me, I see everything if I'm not minding my business. I tend to think I should be able to speak out loud. But anywho, he will. Anyways, the point of my what I was saying is, my goddamn parents put me through school, and here I am now, being able to read fluently. I don't think I speak English fluently sometimes because I be tripping up over my own words because I got a fat ass tongue. They call it a lips, but I got a big ass tongue, so sometimes it gets in my way. You know, it's a curse and a blessing here and there, depending on where I am. No, let me stop. But anywho, my point is, those cards are problematic, and only a human being with an IQ of 0 will understand it was, because that's what happened on the panel today. People was voicing their opinion about it, and they don't like it. They don't like it. So that's how the conversation went with that situation, with the cards and everything. And shout out to I See Everything, because they told old boy to make a card for me, I guess. I mean, what can I do about it? It's going to be on his channel, and it's going to be what it is. It is what it is at the end of the day. But that's not the purpose of my conversation. The purpose of my conversation is, do you really have to have do you have to be rich or poor to have an opinion about something that's happening on a free app? Because, like I said, as always, shout out to LTG, because that's where I was at when everything was going down. It was like an up and down motion in her chat room or her panel. Everything, it was going all over the place. Can't be that. I was looking for you earlier. It was going all over the place. And it was funny how it was going all over the place. It was all kind of arguments going on in the chat room. And like I said, it took me a minute before I even walked into the chat room, because I waited till it was a subject that I really wanted to enhance or have some type of input on. Because I really didn't have an input on most of the things, because I don't have a card. Old boy didn't make a card about me. I'm talking about the card now because I'm a spectator. I'm subscribed to him, so I see the cards. And when I read the cards and I look at the cards, I'll be like, ooh, that's a little harsh. That's a little, ooh. You know what I'm saying? No, we're not. Go make a community post. Go make whatever you need to make, because you obviously want to get that answer out. I answered that question in Love Be the Great chat room. It's content. And guess what's happening? I'm getting everybody asking me about it. So it's content. I like it. Just goofy shit. Y'all don't understand how this shit go on this internet. It's just crazy. Thank you. I mean, it really didn't. It really is nothing for them to ask that question, because at the end of the day, people see what they want to see. They want to see the negative. When I did put that 17-second video up, you know how many not likes, I damn near ain't lied about the likes, views I got on that motherfucker. But then when I came back the next day with a different video, talking about that video. Oh, nobody wants to talk about that video. Oh no. They don't want to talk about that. So I listen, it's the internet. It's YouTube. Go back to the first one and then go back to the second one. But they don't want to talk about that. Anywho, I'm talking about what I'm talking about now. So like I said with the cards. Okay. So people are having an issue about the cards, which is fine. Because like I said, when I seen them, I was like, wow, that's some of the cards is kind of deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though people are saying like, oh, it's cool, like I'm not tripping about what you said, but it's like it is what it is on the cards. So let me put this away. Because listen, we're gonna have a discussion about that. Hold on, my kids is walking in. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry. So anywho, I know, right? It is me. It's me right now. Because I wasn't ready for all that. Because I think I handled that already, but I guess it got to be discussed right now. But I don't want to discuss it right now. I want to discuss how things went in that chat room today. So fast forward into the card thing. The card thing is not really important. It is what it is. People voiced their opinions about it. They didn't like it. Some people was cool with it. It is what it is, you know. But my thing was, I don't come to people chat rooms to have fights. I don't come to people chat rooms to have to air out my business to them. So, with that being said, I try to have my utmost respect. I try to have my utmost respect because the way I treat people in their chat rooms, I want them to treat me the same way in my chat room. Even though my chat room is boring, nobody really fucks with me over here like that. But at the end of the day, when people do come over here, I want to have the same respect. So, like I said, I know how to enter into a conversation in the chat room and not be in the chat room. So I entered into the chat room in a discussion they was having about, once again, the racism thing that's going on the, you know. So I walked over there and I'm sorry, my daughter's in here and I'm doing something with her. I'm trying to minimize what I'm saying, not in her presence. But okay, so I entered the chat room once the whole heated discussion came about the whole what you call it, the Black Panther situation. And I happened to be in that chat that night it happened. And it happened a couple of months ago. It did. And when it happened, oh my goodness, it's so many levels to that conversation that I can get into. And I don't like them. When it happened, listen, when it happened, a troll came on in there underneath a Martin Luther King Jr. account as a troll. That troll happens to be a Hispanic man that lives in New York City. Okay? So when that troll walks in and says F the pits and some other crazy shit is said, certain people was already knowing who that troll was. So I'm not gonna lie. And I can't control everybody's mouth and how they feel about things, but yeah, they went off. And when it went off, a lot of other trolls started walking in, and that's when the whole cake, they was calling them KKK and y'all skinheads, and that's when the wife happened to say, fuck, all of them, including, okay, she did say the Black Panthers, including in that statement. And I'm not gonna lie, I clenched my pearls as well, but I was still like, wow, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, trolls drive conversations. I know y'all are gonna be like, oh, well, that's how they really feel. I mean, at the time when she said it, she was saying F all of those groups in one sum. You know what I'm saying? Because what people don't understand and people don't realize, and I get how the panel was trying to spin a narrative just now. At one point, they did consider, and they were they were part of how they labeled them as a hate group. I'm not saying they are a hate group before everybody gets to running and, oh my God, Joy's agreeing. She said that the Black Panthers are the hate group. No, what I'm saying is back then, they were considered a hate group. And that's why I said some people need to educate. Hey, BJ, you did finally catch me. I'm doing a response. Please don't charge it to my mind, charge it to my heart, or charge it to my heart, don't charge it to my heart. I don't know the hell that goddamn saying is. But at the time, the Black Panthers was considered, and because they wanted to lump it up into what? I know I'm about to. I told them I'm giving them to 10. They were considered a hate group. Can you smell it now? But I'm not agreeing with how it was said and what was said. I'm just saying at that moment, we all need to be educated sometimes. Instead of attacking each other, you got to be educated. So with that being said, is I was there that night. It was said, okay? And when she said it, she wasn't saying it in a malicious way. I'm not saying that they were considered a hate group, but if you go to different history books and different programs and everything, they were considering Black Panthers as a hate group. I'm not saying they were a hate group, but because they had to say something about Black Panthers back then, they would. Oh, no, I don't know who. I'm just saying they were, because I seen it before as well, because I even was confused about it. But then when you start educating yourself about things, of course they're going to say it's a hate group because it's going against them. You know what I'm saying? So of course they're going to consider the Black Panthers a hate group. So when Jen said it that night, it wasn't being malicious about them. Like I said, it was a troll that walked into her chat room under the name of Martin Luther King. And like I said, and he knows that that's him as a troll, the Hispanic man from New York City. And at the time, it was it was all over the place. It was hot in her room. The chat room was going crazy. She going crazy. She's saying, and then she said what she said. And I was just like, I sat there and I grabbed my pearls like, oh, Lord, take the wheel. But what can I do? I don't live with her. I don't know her number. I can't say, you can't say those kind of things. You can't say that. But she's saying it in the midst of saying F the KKK, F skinheads, F the Black Panthers, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just, but what can you do? What can you do? So that happened. Of course, it's water underneath the bridge. Since then, this same man that's yelling about this on the panel right now, him and his other homeboy has took them back in. They were all cool when they was going against the other Black couple. So it's like, y'all got to pick and choose these moments in life, because I can't. This revolving door that y'all have with this racism stuff is just getting on my nerves. So when it was cool at first, Now it's cool, not now. And then the only person you're pointing out is this one other black man that supposedly she called the N word, but I can remember when they called somebody the N word, and it was the first lady of. So I was like, it was cool. Listen, I'm getting off track. So my thing is, we're listening to this, okay? Fast forward back to the chat room. That was just in LTD chat room when everything popped off. So I'm looking at the shit. Oh, girl did come in the chat room, and she brought it up. In response to her bringing that up, I guess she called Jen a racist, I guess. And then she brought up the fact that she said something about F the Black Panthers. And then what she do? She responds by typing what she exactly said that day 3 months ago. And that's how we get here today. What's that name? Let me look. I ain't got my phone. Where's my phone? So that's how we get here today. And I'm just sitting here like just so freaking puzzled. Like, are we going to step forward? Are we going to step backwards? Are we going to amend? Are we not going to amend? Are we going to forgive? Are we not going to forgive? And then in the same breath, you guys don't understand. You putting the pressure on all the Black people by yelling about this situation, but want us to accept the Michael Jackson monkey doll. Like, I don't get it. I'm just so puzzled. I'm just sitting here like, what are we here arguing about though? Yeah, it was right before Christmas. So I don't get it. And I'm not taking away nobody's feelings. Please do not take this live as me saying you shouldn't feel this way, because you can feel any kind of way you want. It's just the point. Why today we're hearing all this yelling and screaming and you guys are so stupid. Look what they're doing. And then we have to sit here for the last week or two and try to figure out, is that a black baby? No, that's a monkey. No, I don't think that's a monkey. But look at his hair. No, she just didn't paint it all the way. Maybe she ran out of paint. No, she did say it was going to be a monkey. Oh, okay. Maybe it's a rain. Oh, yeah. We over here questioning our goddamn self over some bullshit that she pulling over there. But we got to run around here because she said what she said in 3 months ago. She responded to the chat and everybody like, pull it up. Pull the screen. Look what she did. She said, fuck the Black Panthers. Fuck the Black Panthers. No, listen. When I took a Black history course in college, Black Panthers were considered a hate group. Not saying that I believe there was a hate group, but what do you expect white America to do to a group of Black men trying to take over and make sure their neighborhoods are okay? They're going to consider it a hate group because what is Black men? And I know now because I heard what he said on the panel. He said it's all colors, everybody. I know that, but it took time. They didn't start off with a white man in the group. It didn't start off with an Asian man in the group. It started off with a group of Black men wanting to bring structure to their neighborhoods, okay? Kids wasn't getting fed. Mamas needed help with their children. Black Panthers was tired of that bullshit in Oakland, California, so they took over. So yes, now, if you pull up on the internet, you will see a couple of white people that's in a Black Panther. Okay. That's fine. But at the time, and this is what I kept writing in the chat room, We have to educate each other. We can't just keep just attacking each other every time something happens. When Jen did say that bullshit, I only understood after she said it. Not saying it was right at that moment. I still was like, well, nigga, you didn't have to use that. You didn't put Black Panther in. But I knew what she was getting to. She was trying to make a point like, I don't like the white groups and I don't like the black groups. But it was still like oh, damn it. It's like you a PR person and you like, shit, god damn it. You was just there and then you, gosh. But how many times have we fucked up on this internet? I fuck up every time I put up a damn picture on my Facebook page. My big head, little body, I be like, oh, you put that up. I know that it can't compare it to racism. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, I was just over it at that moment because I just heard a whole lot of screaming. Thank you. I just heard a whole lot of screaming. And I just didn't understand why. Because we do so much stupid, goofy stuff on here that moment was not needed at all. At all. But we're all fighting right now. We're all fighting. So what? There's no, what they be saying, because I see this shit on different YouTube channels. They be like, ain't no limits to war. Ain't no limits to fighting. You know, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. All this little goofy ass shit. So I understand it. And I just be like, it's never going to stop. It's never going to stop. And we're going to be here, how many? I don't know. But my thing is this. Where's the compassion? Because what I wrote into LTG chat too, I wrote the save yourself Black man. Y'all do understand there's a movement going around right now. Save yourself Black man, where there's Black men trying to get away from Black women right now. But we're not focused on that right now. We're focused on fucking monkeys and trees and fuck the Black Panthers and all this crazy shit. We're losing by ourselves. We're losing by ourselves. And I'm trying to understand, why can't we just stop? But we're never going to stop because we want this fuckery. Anyways, I was saying, the rich, poor, can we have an opinion? Because as I'm in the chat room, I start getting attacked. That's why I stay out of chat rooms, because I'm not liked in these YouTube streets. Folks don't like the JOY. I don't know why. I just be trying to be nice to everybody. But I'm in the chat room, I'm chilling. Then I start getting hit in the back of my head. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, damn, young lady, that shit hurt. Just ask me my name. You ain't got to hit me in my head like that. So she coming at me with all these different ass questions and different ass scenarios. And I'm telling her, like, listen, I'll be on the outside looking in. I heard the same couple, and I'm not going to sit here and lie on them because I never heard them use the ER. Maybe I need to go back and listen, but at the end of the day, I never heard the ER, but I did hear them say to the male, the husband of the Robinson, that's why your dick don't work, nigga. And when they said it, it's a couple of people that's rocking on that side right now that was on the panel like, yeah, say it again. I approve that message. And I'm sitting there once again, grabbing on my motherfucking pearls like, oh my gosh, they could just say that? But once you guys let people open that door to do shit like that, don't come looking at me, mad at me, because I said, I'm in a chat, and don't be mad at me. Because you guys open that door for those for that situation. I didn't even see those comments. Okay, listen. You guys open that door for that. I don't open those kind of doors, because once you open a certain kind of door, you got to live with that door being open. And now that's where we are today. Today, we're here. There's no way to get around it. Once you give somebody a leverage, they're going to keep going with that leverage. And I'm going to say that with, not even with the racism thing. I'm going to say that even with the men and women. Once you let people disrespect you, they're going to keep doing it. And they're not going to stop. You know why they're not going to stop? Because you allowed it already. Then your homies allowed it. You know, the closest person to you allowed it. And so now you're here. That's why I'm here. I'm here right now in the position I am on YouTube, because I put myself in that position. I talked a lot of shit. I did a lot of shit. I accepted a lot of shit. And now I'm here. So I can't be like, oh man, respect me, G. Damn, G. I can't say that. I can only be who I am to myself. If I allow people to walk over me or disrespect me, then I'm gonna always be that person on YouTube or in real life. But I know I'm not that person in real life, because I know who I am. And I see people testing me. The tests be real on these YouTube streets, boy. I be like, man, like tonight, I do not know that young lady that was coming at me in the chat room. Like, she was mad. I don't know who the. I'm like, listen, lady, let me buy you a drink. Like, what's up? What can I do for you? I just got my taxes. I can buy you a couple of shoes or something. I don't know what I could do for her, because she was coming at me hard in the chat room. And let me drop the link one more time. Because somebody decided at the end, and this is why I named this thing Rich or Poor, Can You Have an Opinion? Because someone decided at the end of the live to say Joy was slow. And before he said Joy was slow, he was already reading the chat room and seeing the whole fuckery going on. Ain't no punk ass bitch. I ain't gonna be like, I'll block that bitch. I'm gonna talk to a person respectfully, because I don't know what her issue is. So I don't have no issue with her. So I'm not gonna curse nobody. I respect everybody. You know what I'm saying? If she wanna curse me out and do all that goofy shit, that's on you, sweetheart. I'm not gonna do it. But it was mighty funny when the whole shit was popping off. Then all of a sudden, old boy on the panel wanna holler about, well, see why she getting blocked. It's like it's okay, because I know for sure when you go to their channels, they people blocking quick. You can't even say hi in their chat. And if you do say, and no, I'm gonna take a step further. You can't even be on a panel and disrespect anybody that fucks with them on the panel, because I heard it before. They can be on a panel. They had about 15 people come on the panel just attacking somebody. Boom, boom, boom. Uppercuts, left cuts. Oh, pop, 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 pop. And then a person be like, well, fuck you, bitch. And then all of a sudden, here come the man stepping in. Wait, hold on. Don't be calling her no bitch now. She ain't disrespect you. And then everybody in the chat, see what they doing? They disrespect the people. I'm like, are y'all fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Y'all just sat up here and let this lady get, or man, whoever's on the panel that y'all don't fuck with, just get hit with body blows, uppercuts. Oh, as soon as they be like, man, it's like, so I witnessed that for myself tonight. I'm in the chat room, chilling, getting cursed the fuck out by old girl. she talking hella shit too. I just like, girl, I treat people like my kids sometimes. My kids get the whine and I'm like, oh, what is it? Can I help you? And then I just ignore them, but they keep going and going and going and going and going. I be like, oh my fucking God. Guys, we're about to do a knock knock. You guys know how it is. Ready? Knock knock. Who is it?
Logic who?
Oh shit. Logic, the motherfucking troublemaker.
Oh shit.
Logic, do not bring all y'all people over here to try to attack me.
No, ain't nobody attacking you. You've been making valid points, and then I'm gonna acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you seem like you have a conversation, so you had some things to say. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here to address it.
Okay, can I do another knock knock, because I'm not sure if it is her. Kelly, are you up here?
Oh shit, let me get down. Well, no, she cool. Go ahead. I'm straight.
Now I want to make sure it's her though. Oh, hold on. The panel getting full all of a sudden. Who is I am? Look, listen, guys. I don't play these kind of games up here. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
But Logic. What's going on, K Money? I don't know if I'm muted or not. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I went on Joy. Damn, it's a whole damn.
It's me, Joy.
Okay, dude, who is I am though? And Momo, is that you, Momo? Is that my cousin?
You know it's me.
Okay, I don't know who I am is though. I am, you about to get dropped, G. Okay, I am dropped they self. We got another knock knock. I hope that's the real knock knock. Knock knock. I'm about to bring it.
What's going on, Monica? Kelly?
Nothing much. I'm just listening in my sleep.
I had came up here to support Joy. I didn't know you guys was coming up. So I'll just be on mute.
Man, it's weird.
I think the statement, you made some valid points. Just put me on. Why do other people think that other folks need validation?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh. Who need validation?
Someone coming up saying you made some valid points. Like,
oh, who said that?
didn't you just say that?
Oh shit! I'm trying to figure out what.
Yeah, you said you made some valid points to her, and I'm sitting here listening, and I'm like, well, damn.
No, I was listening to her conversation. I was listening to it a little bit, and then I said she had made valid points. So I was just saying that in her, you know what I'm saying, she was saying about her opinion. I say in her, when she, you know what I'm saying, her ability for opinion, she made valid points. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me initially listening to it. You know what I'm saying? So, but she was talking about a lot though. I was just saying.
I know. I was all over the place for a second.
So what was wrong with me saying that?
What was wrong? Let me just finish listening, because someone needs to explain to me what these cards were. Because I was just listening and I was just like, well, I don't really care about the cards, but
yeah.
Oh, I brought up the cards.
Yeah.
Where the cards come from? Is that the same thing? I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on mute, but I was just listening. So I'm gonna go back to listening.
No, I just got back to the I just came back to the computer because I had to go do something real quick. My bad.
She made
I explained in cards.
about all of it though. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I'm not gonna dodge it, you know what I'm saying? I answer any of her questions dealing with the cards, dealing with the pits, all that stuff like that. I'm here to answer anything that she wanna, you know what I'm saying, she wanna discuss.
Okay, we're gonna start backwards then. We're gonna start backwards. Boom. Okay. The last thing I seen that you wrote in the chat room was, and you tagged my name because it was in red. I'm like, what? You like, lady, you slow. I said, from what? I'm just in the chat room. I'm just talking. You didn't type that?
No, I didn't say I type it. I'm letting you finish speaking before I finish.
No, I was starting backwards because I don't want to start frontwards because then I'm gonna get missed.
Okay, so start to the initial thing. So start with the cards first, and we'll
Okay, we can start with the cards. All right. So, no, I was just basically saying I was agreeing with what was being said on the panel about the cards when all the ladies were saying how they didn't want to be involved with it, and you was still like, well, I'm still gonna put you in it. And I was saying, like, when I seen the cards, I didn't like the cards. And I know they all in fun and games. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was still like, you got to understand, you are dealing with women that's over the age of 30, 40, and 50. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't play that way. But
Mm-hmm.
the chat room is stupid.
So can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
What was put on them cards that haven't been put out on live streams multiple times?
No, I get what you're saying about that, but my position on it is, who are you targeting with those cards as well? Because I get it, it's all fun and games, but is anybody close to you being put on those cards, or any of their discrepancies being put on cards? Or are you just doing the ones, because you did say only the people that's channel holders that go live and do all of this, and you're only listening to what other people are saying.
Mm-hmm. No, I said I just listened to what's being put out. So if you look at the cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, tell me one thing that was untrue, or what, well, you know what I'm saying, that would be considered like slander. You know what I'm saying? That's not true that was put on them cards.
But can you honestly say that, are you really doing those cards off of base of facts, or just fictional things that's being said? I can't even say fictional because you're right, because they stuff that's being said. But
so, or can I word it a different way for you, Joy?
Okay, go ahead.
Are you putting?
I ain't made it to the card yet. A troll
told me
they're going to make a card out of me, so I'm over here trying to release my case.
Are you putting the stuff out about cards about what people's enemies is saying?
Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this, right? So make a perfect example. We can utilize me as an example, right? So if it said logic aliases, right? So what would be my alias on these YouTube streams?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mm.
Can you hear me?
Well, Logic, one of your things that I hear people say a lot is that you're biased.
Okay, and guess what? That would be one of my aliases on the card. That's just it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Now, is it?
But can I say this? But a lot of people that think you're biased are people that you are unbiased to. It's people that, you know, it's not the people that you fuck with. It's the people that don't fuck with you. So those would be, in quotes, your enemies. It's the people that don't fuck with you that may say that. It's not the people that fuck with you. They probably wouldn't think you're biased. But so that's what I was. That was my question. Yeah. Is it what your enemies or your ops say, or is it something that's a fact in the YouTube street?
No, it don't necessarily. If you look at the dynamics of the cards, right? So if you look at a card is something that track events, right? You know what I'm saying? Compared to a baseball card, right? You know what I'm saying? A baseball card tracks what?
Well, I see the ideal you're coming up with for the cards is based on like a baseball card.
No, I'm just giving you an example of a
But
card.
those are based on facts, not
Okay.
because the other team that don't like them said it about them, or
It-
they're facts.
It's
They're
based
facts.
upon
Facts.
okay. It's based upon what occurred.
But what occurred could be in the eyes of whoever sees it occur. It's very subjective. The baseball card stuff is based on scorecards and somebody's actual track record. It can't be debunked. It can't be denied. It can't be declined. It's written, documented about how these people score on the scorecard. It's not because of one coach that liked this
Wait a
person
minute.
said
Wait a minute.
that.
Let me hold on, Logic. Give me a second. Let me tell you something. Because I like how you work. I like how you work. You're good at it. But you do understand that those cards are problematic, right?
And you're totally right. I'm with you.
So if there's no defense mechanism behind it, you can't, even though you are trying to defend your card, they're still problematic towards a person that's really walking outside and live a real life. And everybody is not on the YouTube streets living in a basement on a computer. People really feel some type of way about those cars. And I know everybody got to say, oh, grow up. It's all in fun. But it was when you're not the person on that tail end, you can't say that.
And that's why I asked you the same question. What is different from these videos that's being done on the same things that's on these cards than these cards?
Because now you're throwing rocks and hiding your hands.
No, I'm not. I'm putting
No. Yes, because it's just like in chat rooms. If a person is talking hella shit in the chat room, but then they go on a live video and act like they don't know, I'm here talking about
That's
Jesus.
what's going on right here, though. That's exactly what's going on right here. Motherfuckers talking hella shit in chat rooms and on panels, and then act different when they're in front of them. That's exactly what's going on right here.
Speak.
I'm lost. I don't know what that refers to, but I mean,
it refers to a lot of people.
You say you talking about in the cards. The cards is nothing.
The cards is problematic, and you're throwing your hands, and you're throwing rocks and you're hiding your hands, because then you could say, "Well, I never went on live and talked about you, but I can still put the card out and say shit about you."
No, it's literally the same. Look, the cards only display the actions of what's occurred. So, like, if you want to put it in correlations to a baseball game would depict the activities that happened that season, correct?
But Logic, when somebody asks you that they don't want it, you still laugh at them and say, "I'm still gonna do it, bitch."
Okay, but who I said that to?
You said it to Michi and you said it to Callie.
No, I didn't say Michi, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you said Callie, bitch. You did say that. But with Michi, you did say, "I'm gonna still do it anyways," and that you can't do nothing about it. And you see how.
May I say something?
Okay.
So, everybody has an asshole, but we don't get to see it either. You know, I don't know what's going on about these cards because I ain't been watching nobody. So this is what I'm gathering. Logic, you've been creating cards?
Yeah, that means so. I'm trying to figure out what if you got to go see it to see what we talking about there.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna go see shit that I ain't been seeing. I just heard over here because this the problem, Logic, right?
You haven't seen.
For me, I don't view some of this stuff, so I be disconnected from the bullshit. So it doesn't impact me. So if there was a card, I wouldn't know nothing about it unless somebody came and told me something about it. So sometimes people who are not involved in shit or not part of some shit make themselves part of some shit. They create a way to insert themselves. So by creating your cards, or have you found a way to insert yourself into something
Huh?
to start conversation?
No. Like I said,
Oh, okay.
you gotta look at the cards and see what's going on. So, you know what I'm saying? But
Well, logic, no, because that's almost the same way though. You are inserting yourself in stuff, and you are bringing a conversation to the table, and people are asking you, they don't want to be involved, and you're saying, well, I don't give a fuck, I'ma still do it. But you see how that doesn't work in a real life, because like I keep saying, I say this all the time on my little small ass channel, on my little two people. I walk outside. I deal with real life. So when I talk to real people in my real life and I say, I don't like what you're doing and I don't want to be involved with it, that person has to respect me at my job place. So then you have a whole black man that's been living his, the life that you live, because I know you're not a dumb man. So when another grown up, another person asks you, I don't want to be involved, Logic. Well, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to still do it anyway. That's a slap in the face, because it's like, wow, I'm talking to you like a human being.
how did that conversation end with Callie?
It doesn't matter how it ended.
No, it does.
You talk to her though. Listen to how you talk to her, and you talk to Michi about it.
Look,
you laughed about it.
I did not talk disrespectful to Michi, right? Why did
when
I?
The lady asked you, no, you said, well, you in this community, you still gonna get it too. It's
Okay,
like
I'm
like, wow, like
no offense, but look, listen to this. Think about this, right? Just think about this for a minute, right? This is social media, correct? Yeah, this is social media. All right, we already know that. So this is social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now the same thing in real life. If something occurs or event occurs, the news cover it. Can you go?
But we get to touch the news. You can't do that. No. You're not the news. I'm actually able to touch you on your shoulder and say, I don't want to be involved.
News is a form of media.
So you're the news now.
No, everybody is news. When you go live and you cover an event that happened in this community, you are the news. That it is. It's news. If I go live on my channel,
if you make the person the news,
yes,
then they are news.
If I go live on my
in your world,
if I go live on my channel right now and I cover the events that's happening on this panel right now, I'm covering the news in this community. Correct?
This don't have nothing to do with your cards when somebody's asking you they don't want to be involved.
Because if you look at it, the cards is just like a form of something that's on a community wall. It's a form of a newspaper.
Hey, let me know when y'all done with the whole cards and all that bullshit.
Okay, we will.
So in a nutshell, it's nothing different from them cards than the video.
But do you not understand what these women are saying or people saying? Or you just don't give a fuck?
It's two. First of all, it's only one woman that said she didn't like the card.
It's not just one woman. That's just one woman that was able to get on a panel to talk to you about it.
Hear me out.
Okay,
it was one woman that said, because I haven't made a card about Michi. Or card haven't been published about goddamn Callie. You can't have an opinion on a card that I made about you when I haven't published the card. Correct? So the only person who said something about that card was Lovely to Great. That's it.
Logic, do you please stop it? I wish you would stop doing that. I wish you would really talk to us like you know that we are all the same age and we all understand English. You went on that panel tonight and said before any of them, Michi wasn't even in the chat room at that moment, and you was like, y'all guarantee I'm gonna have a Callie gonna have one, and Michi. What they do, they jumped on the panel and they hollered at you.
Yeah, they spoke to me, and Michi spoke to me, and Callie, she, you know what I'm saying?
I was there the whole time, but the whole time you was being condescending about the situation. You still pretty much was like, oh, fuck y'all, I'm still gonna do it anyway. You laughing about the shit. Like,
so
in the real world, I would not
Joy.
talk to you in my real life because I can't talk to somebody that's gonna laugh in my face when I'm being serious with you.
Joy.
Yes.
Did he make a card about you?
No, my live is about overall the whole situation that was going on in that chat room. It's not just about the cards. It just happened to be about the cards right now. I was talking about everything. And then people
All
just
right, let's talk about Money Team being used for content. Let's talk about that.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know nothing about that. So
I don't either.
That's what you said.
I did. I wrote that in the chat because I made 2 videos about it.
all right. So you done with me? I just, you know what I'm saying, you second. So I respectfully I came up, you know what I'm saying, to answer your question. So, you know what I'm saying, I'll let y'all
Yeah,
go.
I was still talking about the situation. You called me slow. I'm
All
about
right.
to knock you out.
You gonna knock me out. You can't knock me out, sis. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I think you know
Just
what?
sell it
Some
out just
people,
to be friends, motherfuckers. Y'all goofy on YouTube, boy. For real.
maybe some people don't want to be part of your game. That's what it sounds like to me.
And then so only one person can say they don't want to be part of it. And Lovely Gray,
Okay.
actually, she didn't want to be a part of it. She just said she didn't like what was on her card. That was it.
I heard somebody who said they wrote underneath one of your comments that they didn't want to be part of it. Listen, there's no card about me.
Go show me that.
I don't know. I was listening to it on the fucking panel. Somebody else said it out loud.
But see, you're saying something, and I'm telling you to prove it. The only person who had a card with a disagreement about the card, and I don't know about that left a comment under there, is Lovely the Great. So
oh, my bad. Then I thought somebody else did. I thought she said another lady did that.
It's cool. It's people talking about getting a card and haven't got a card made on them yet. That let me know that they probably want one. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I haven't.
Yeah, well, my lie wasn't about the cards. It was bringing up the notion of everything that was going on in the chat room when it was going on.
Yeah, we can move on from the cards though, but I'm just saying, until somebody said, hey, everybody gonna stop making these diss videos, then the cards is just like that. That everybody.
This is what I was gonna say. Victoria's Secret said, "Logic, don't waste your time." This is the reason why these.
It is a waste of time because y'all don't even like each other. Y'all don't like you like Logic.
Oh, I don't got nothing against her. I don't even know her. I don't even know her like that.
I'm just saying, like, it is a waste of time. The cards ain't got nothing to do with nail one and nobody on the panel. It's pointless. I just want to know why Money Team content. That's all I really want to know. That's why I came up here for.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I mean, I don't know nothing about the money.
I don't know, but I was addressing the comments because this is what happened earlier. Is people always inserting themselves. This is the reason why the community be having so many issues.
But that's what's going on right now. People inserting themselves about some cards that ain't got shit to do with them.
Or somebody left outside the community and went down the block.
I agree with P Money.
and throwing a team under the bus for friends. That's what it looked like to me.
Who did that, P Money? I don't know. But I agree with you, right? I mean, the people who really got issues with the card don't even have a card. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have an issue with the card. It's just I have a channel and I was speaking about some other stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
So he's creating cards.
Yeah,
he's saying the same thing. He said, I'm creating cards over there the same way other people go in. Everybody's commenting on what other people are doing. That's what he said.
Yes, exactly. People do that every day. People sit here and say, you know what I'm saying? Just say, if me and you get into a fight on this panel right now, right? I guarantee you somebody will go back and talk about this video, right? That's the YouTube.
Yeah, they are. They definitely are.
So now why are you saying something about doing some of the same thing that occurs? If JJ and Faith go live right now and they fight on live, right? People will go live and narrate that event that happened on YouTube. So now why when I do it, it's an issue. I'm just doing it in a different way.
And my video was not my live wasn't about how you doing it, what you doing it. But it's always funny when you got to have commentary behind something and you just happen to pop in when I was talking about it.
Yes, you was talking about the stuff that I was doing that I did. So now, respectfully, I said I was gonna come up and I was gonna ask any questions you want me to answer.
I really didn't have no questions. I was just really talking shit about you.
And you know what?
So wait a second. So is that a diss video because she's talking shit about you?
No.
Or what is that a commentary?
No, I really wasn't talking shit about him, to be honest. I was talking about the overall situation that was happening in in that chat room. Like, old girl was coming at me, and then towards the end, when the live end, his ass gonna write, "Oh, Joy is slow." I said, "Nigga, how?"
You know what you just doing? What you're doing, Joy? You're doing right now the same thing that you're mad at me for doing. Covering events on YouTube. Right now, you're covering events live, right? Only thing that I did is I put it on a piece of card, and I put it on my community wall. You did it in a different way. You're going live. Right now, man, you're doing the exact same thing.
Well, I guess I was. I didn't think nobody was gonna come over here. I don't have nothing but 10 or 12 people come in my chat.
I subscribed to you probably like about a month ago. Yeah, I'm saying if I put content on you, I will subscribe to you. And I think I put something about your shadow. So
it was not a month ago.
Well, whenever I say about a month ago. Yeah, I'm saying whenever that went down with your shadow, and I did that, I subscribed to your channel. And if you look at it, I tag you in your channel.
I got you.
Yeah.
And listen, it's a lot going on right now. I was just here to talk about what I need to talk about, and that was one of my things right there. Just saying, and I always say this all the time, there's no beef to nobody, not even to Money Team, not nobody I deal with. I went live because I always say I deal with real people. I walk outside. I sit on my front porch. I know what the fresh air smell like. So those cards really do something, because it's like you're putting stuff on a card that everybody's looking at. You got to understand, and I know you're covering the news or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but it's still no. But you got to understand, because if it was you, just like today with you and Callie, she's not laughing or talking about you, but it was a foot on a screen that she laughed about, and you have been going crazy about that. People,
no. That's not true.
But nobody has shown any proof that she's been talking shit about them. They can only come on here and say, "Well, I saw you typing," but nobody's showing no screenshots of her saying any of the things that y'all claiming that she said. Nobody. But you guys don't like it.
No, look.
You're not putting cards up about your people, neither.
But why would I put up cards about my people? That's just like you going live on your Money Team. That makes no sense.
That's the point. That's what I went live about, because you're not putting cards up about your people. You're putting cards up about people that got problems with your people.
No.
I see the point of, no disrespect to Miss Hanley, and Lord, no disrespect to her. But there was no reason for her to jump on that panel tonight to address Callie about an issue you and Callie had. If you're talking shit about them, they don't have shit to do with Logic putting up those cards.
You said
it seems like it's a team effort now.
Look, you said something that was incorrect. The first card that was put up was straight drop.
Yes.
And then everybody can say, "Oh, well, you just did that." Just no. And then I fucks with Huggy too, and I put a card up on him.
Okay.
And I got. Do you want me to release some cards to you right now, or no? You don't like that?
No. Logic. That's what I keep telling you. You play a lot of mind games.
Oh my God.
You are a very intelligent man, but you play that shit to where you think people are stupid.
So watch this.
You're gonna dribble in a couple of your homies. And you're gonna play with people, and then you're gonna snatch their soul. I see it. I'm looking right at it.
Sis, I got a whole 10 stack of cards right now. If you want me to tell you, like I said, I got a card for Rocket. So it's just not people that you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm cool with Huggy. You know what I'm saying? And I did a card on Huggy. And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool with Drop. I did a card on Drop.
Okay.
I'm cool with I did let me finish though. I'm cool with Mama Chosen. I did a card on her. So now you saying what you're saying is incorrect though.
No, it's not, because drop the cards and then tell me I'm incorrect.
Look at my community wall. They're up there.
I don't be going on that motherfucker like that.
Okay then, but your argument,
let me look before I talk shit.
You talk shit about something that I'm telling you is, if you want to be honest with you, it is I got Thomas Sotomayor got a card.
Yeah, I seen Tommy's. I ain't gonna lie, I seen Tommy's.
And I'm gonna name people that I got no problem with. Thomas Sotomayor got a card.
Nigga, you had problem with him too.
I know. Okay.
You did.
You searching right now, cause instead of just saying, you know what, I didn't know that.
Hold on. Oh, okay, duh. You had a problem.
I don't think what I will say is I don't think you need to see the card in order to understand what's going on here. But
yeah, I didn't see Mama Chosen's.
No, I'm hearing what Logic's saying. I'm hearing what you're saying, Joy. I listened to what I think I caught from P Money, but you don't necessarily have to see the cards. That's his channel. It sounds like that's the type of content he wants to put out. And it works for his people. That's good for him.
But my whole point is saying that, you know what I'm saying, because you brought up that point. So I'm just displaying to you that
I must have missed those other two people. I didn't see Mama Chosen, and I didn't see
yeah, Mama Chosen, Huggy, Straight Drop. You know what I'm saying?
Once again, that goes back to my point. You are a very intelligent man. You play the game really good. Don't scratch your head. Don't scratch your head because you know what you're doing.
See, all you had to do was just say, you know what, you're right. I was wrong. I didn't see all of them. You know what I'm saying? And then we can nix that point and move on.
Well, I seen cockeyed ass Ty. That's the only one I agree with.
I'm cool with. I ain't got no issues with Ty. So what you're doing now is I got more cards than I got more cards on supposedly the people I rock with than the people that I don't rock.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna do it for you. I count them up myself. Look, we're
not what I'm saying. And I didn't want to make it a numbers game behind it. I just didn't agree with the things that's being said on the cards.
Sis, you just said that I'm making cards on my enemies and not on the people who I rock with.
I didn't say enemies. Don't put words in my mouth.
You said that. Okay. All right. I paraphrase that.
Yeah, you
said that I make
enemies now.
People that I don't mess with. And you look at my community wall, it's more cards on people that I rock with.
You don't really rock with them like that. Cut it out, G.
Oh my God. Now you're gonna take who I rock with. There's no winning this situation.
But that's not relevant. Joy, that's not relevant. He said what he said, and he's cause it's not looking good over here.
What's that? I don't know. But
all right, I'm saying it's not looking good over here. The argument is just going on and on.
Talking about me. My cousin always tell me when I'm doing bad. I lost the argument, I guess.
No, it's good. You just probably it's not. I mean, it's just you probably didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? Because people was talking about just their cars, and then, like I said, to your point, just so people know, the first car was on Straight Drop. The second car was on Level the Great, who I fuck with. The second car was the third car was on Carla, who I have no issues with. You know what I'm saying? I was just on the panel with her not too long ago.
I get all that. I understand who you don't have no issues with. I get all of that. I just was saying the things that were put on the cards, and I think that's what a lot of people issues about as well. I don't think it's about who you making cards about. I think it's about what you're putting on the cards as well.
And I guarantee you, everything I put on them cards, you can find at least three videos on YouTube with that exact same thing I put on the cards.
But the cards are not based on facts. Is that what you're saying? It's based on perception.
Yes.
It's based on all right, I'm gonna do this, right? So I don't know.
No, I'm asking a question. That's a question.
I'm gonna read one card to you, right? And then I'm gonna just read callers. I'm just picking a card, right?
No, Logic. You're creating it, right? You're creating the card. So I'm asking you, are the cards based on facts or are they based on perceptions of stories that are out here?
It's based on YouTube reality.
So it could be misinformation about a person goes up on that card.
No, it's not.
Oh.
The only thing Lovely Gray have a problem with is her aliases or the names that she was being called on the YouTube. That's it. But everything else is true. It is. The cards are fact. It's factual. You know what I'm saying? That's it. They are factual. I didn't pull this out of my ass. It's facts that happened on the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So I mean, hey, if that's with the cards, hey, it is. I don't know what the hell going on in your chat. I miss it so. But yeah, I hope that answered, you know what I'm saying, that piece though. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, having you came up here, I ain't got time for it. Listen.
You know, folks always say, I'm sorry, Joy, excuse me. Folks always say that after they have done shit to harm other people's reputations, that, oh, this is the YouTube, it's only entertainment. Everyone doesn't want to have their image. It's not just being a character. Everyone doesn't want to have their image tarnished by other people's perception. Now, there's one thing for something to be a fact and people based on a history or a pattern of behavior, you're jotting something down. But if the stuff is not accurate, at some point, someone needs to make it accurate. So as long as if the card is reflective, so this is what I'm hearing about the cards. The cards is reflective of the perception that group of people have on something. Because I've watched people here follow other people, and after a while of someone saying somebody did XYZ, other people believe that to be the truth, but it's not actually the truth.
I understand what you're saying, but until you read the cards, you know what I'm saying, it is your points. You know what I'm saying?
You're not, no, my points are my points. I don't have to view your cards specifically to see what you did. I'm asking you how you developed those.
What I'm telling you is, in order to understand.
No, you should be able to explain what you're doing so that I understand.
It'll take you 5 minutes to sit here and say, Elijah, you put this on here, it's wrong. The cards are accurate. No, they are.
They're accurate to you based on what you've seen happen in the YouTube. That's what you said.
It is not what I see. It's based on events.
So you telling me, and this is the thing, because like you said, with the cards, with the cards is only person that really had an issue with it was LTG.
Mm-hmm. And
so you don't have a card.
Understand that other people that you put on your cards is not going to approach you about it because they want to be in the circle.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, because you already know what it is.
No, I'm looking at you trying to just find something, sis.
No, I'm not trying to find nothing. It really is what it is.
But I came to answer your questions about it. You know what I'm saying? It is you subject to your opinion.
And that's how my channel. This is where I started. When I started my live, I had 6 motherfuckers over here. So I don't Joy thought she was 30 people. But let me say one more thing, Mo.
Okay.
You did sit on a panel a couple of times when a nigga was up there and I was just sitting there tripping. For some reason, I thought of you different, but since you think this one nigga is so funny, I was just like, wow. I don't even know how to feel about you no more.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Huh? What are you talking about now? Is it about the cards? Oh, you lost me, sis.
I know I did. Y'all do some clown ass shit with that. Well, listen. You do some clown ass shit with that dude Black on on the panel.
Oh my God!
I don't be understanding. So
all right, before you go into the Black,
I'm over the whole conversation because I'm like, that's why I always thought that you were smarter than what you are, but I guess you roll with the in crowd. So I'll be like, oh, okay, it is what it is.
Logic. Black Rosebud.
You called. Listen, I don't never say nothing about you ever. And at the end of that live tonight, you gonna write in there and say, "Joy, you slow." And like, bro, I don't even fuck with you like that. Not saying like that, but I don't even fuck with you like that. So you say like some corny ass shit like that, and then you be trying to figure out why people feel the way they feel about you. You have to take accountability for what you do as well. You do. You have to stop that.
What did I do? I said you slow in the chat.
So you don't remember typing that? So that wasn't you. Was it? That wasn't you?
Sis, I said that was me that typed that. I'm just trying to figure out. So you saying I need to take accountability for saying you were slow in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right, I'll take.
No. It's not. Oh my God. It's like, what's the point of saying that though? If I'm having a conversation in the chat room with somebody totally different. You know what you be doing, Logic. Don't do that. You know what you be doing.
Sis, I don't know about no money team. I don't know nothing.
I didn't mention nothing about.
But I'm reading the chat and I'm reading all that shit. So I'm just saying. So look, my first time even hearing about you, and I think I saw you in my chat before a while ago. But my first time really
read the chat
was on. I don't read the chat. You're right.
No, I'm saying I'm not even reading the chat. What the hell?
My first time hearing about you was when I jumped on Gears panel one day, and I don't even think I was on the panel. You know what I'm saying? That was my first time hearing about you, and I think I saw you on Love the Great panel before, and then I didn't know who you was, and the first thing I said is, "Who was the girl up there?" You know what I'm saying? So whatever, but my point I'm making is, how can I have an issue with you or anybody who you rock with when I just literally met you?
Logic. Oh my goodness. You can listen. You can have all that conversation, whatever. You know what? No, because I the thing about YouTube and YouTubers, y'all be acting like y'all be so like, I forget, but then when somebody else forgets something, y'all be like, oh, she heard, she acting stupid. My thing was, I didn't say shit to you in that chat room tonight, and you still wrote something. I mean, y'all don't like to be called out for the bullshit y'all do too, though.
So you saying that there was some fucked up shit that I said that you was slow based on your comments in the chat. All right, I apologize for saying.
No. It goes way, way deeper than that.
Okay, take it deeper then. Let's go deeper then, because this right here is shallow. Take it deeper, because I can get some understanding. Let's go. Take it deeper.
You just be on some real different shit. I don't know.
I be on some real different, but how? I mean, explain it to me. If I never met you, you know what I'm saying, man. You
saying you never met somebody, you can keep playing that game if you want to, but you understand what's going on.
Sis, what do I understand that's going on?
I hate doing this on this thing. You have said some real rude comments before, and I don't even know who you are.
To you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Logic, when you was on the panel, what you say? I made one little. I don't want to even do this right now because it's not even about that.
All right, so yeah, you know what I'm saying. If you got it, show it to me, then
no, there's nothing to show because you was on the panel when you said it, and then like you said, you rock with people you rock with. And I just noticed the things that you do. And I know you got an issue with.
What are you trying to say? Just say it, sis. What are you trying to say?
Oh, my goodness.
Just say it. Because I'm clueless. What are you trying to say?
Y'all rock with people I don't fuck with. And then this shit is just weird to me. And I just be trying to have like a mutual understanding in these YouTube streets because I get in situations where I can talk to everybody. I'm Joy Chit Chat. I can talk to everybody. But once I start talking to a person, and then I holler at you once before because I went to what's his name? ZX.
ZX. Yeah, ZX. I know ZX.
ZX. Okay. You put a community post. They was over there kicking in one time. It was months ago. I went over there, chilled. You was on a panel talking shit, blah, blah, blah. But
I was talking shit about you.
Nothing. Never mind. I can't because I'm getting.
I'm so confused, man. All right, leave it alone, then, sis.
No, I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm getting.
Yeah. All right. Salute.
No, I just don't. I don't.
Sis, I don't know.
No, I'm gonna just say it right clear. I try to be cool with everybody on YouTube. I got a crew that I run with. Y'all rocking with a crew that don't fuck with my crew, and now y'all inherited or adopted the little crackhead crew, and y'all be over there talking hella shit. Y'all, I don't know if you just accidentally be falling into the panels with them, blah, blah, blah. But I just be thinking people should become grown people at some point. And if you don't know about a person, don't speak on a person.
Okay, so have I ever spoken on your crew, whoever your crew is?
Shit, you just did. God damn it.
I just did. I just spoke on your crew.
Not like that. Let me just get out of here because they going crazy.
Yeah.
They are. I got a whole. Listen, my life was not supposed to be about this, and this is just too much for me.
I'm
a conversation I wanted to deal with, but unfortunately, can't talk like that over here.
Can I say something? Because I just want to. I just want to go back to something.
I never said that.
So wait a second. I want to. He dropped down, but I want to say something that K Money wrote in the chat, talking about I shouldn't have an opinion. I shouldn't have an opinion on the cards if I never seen them. I didn't have an opinion.
No, it's never.
No, Joy.
God, hold on, G, because nobody's gonna come over here and just strong or say what you're gonna say, because that's not even what I said. But
no, we'll get back on that, because I know they're gonna scatter because sheep follow their leaders. But don't ever say I made an opinion on something that I haven't made an opinion on. I asked the question about what somebody's content was about, and I asked for more context around what a person was doing, what their intent was. I didn't make any statement to how I feel about cards I've never seen. I just asked what was the intent behind it. If you dumb, I'm calling you a sheep. I done called you it several times inside the chat directly to you, because you nothing but a follower. You follow wherever people lead your little black ass to. So understand that. So at the end of the day, asking a question, if you had your own thoughts, K Money, if you had your own thoughts, you would know that I was asking a question, and because you were so ignorant, I went back and said, this is a question, not an opinion of what somebody's doing. Logic has a propensity for saying, go look at that and come back to me. You can't speak on that until you've seen it. I ain't speaking on that. I'm asking him to define his purpose. And if a person can't define their purpose, then it says something about them. And and him trying to shoulder me over and say, hey, go look at it before you can speak on it, is to help you think. But it don't do nothing for me. You understand? And I was very clear. I ain't been watching, and something very important was said. This is the shit on people's community walls. In order to see something on somebody's community walls, you need to be subscribed to the channel so that it could come through your community feed. That's the one thing that comes through your feed if you subscribe. I spoke on it by asking a question because it was the conversation that was being had. So I asked questions to get an understanding of what the person's purpose was, not to go and check somebody's community wall to see it. So that's what I'm saying on that subject. That's why I spoke on it. Y'all used to being over there shutting down people who are thinking beings because you lack the ability to think on your own. You are a follower. You have followed people, K Money. You are nothing more but than a follower. You're not a leader. So y'all follow talking points in order to keep saying shit to people. Oh, I know of you and I see you. Don't forget, K Money, when you first came on this scene, remember your very first video when you was up there in your what was it, a towel coming out your bathrobe? When you was, and you didn't even have a bathrobe, bitch, you had a towel coming on the live from out of the bathtub or the shower. You was like, shout out to Monica Mo Justice. So don't act like I don't know who you is. You know who I am. No, I'm not wrong. I'm 100% right.
What just happened? Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm about to do a knock knock. Who is it? You ready, Mo? Because there's a K Money back here. I'm gonna do a knock knock.
Stay ready. I stay on ready.
Drop it down. Knock knock. Who is it?
Oh, it's K Money. Monica. I remember.
Yeah, that's the same you. That's the same you.
You had your piece of saying what you had to say, did you not? Okay, now you keep saying sheep. If you don't know the first thing about me, I'm going to correct one thing. I wasn't in a bathrobe. I was in my bed lying with my sheet cover over me. That's what it looked like. That's my first video. I remember you, Monica, because I used to be in your chat when you first started YouTube. Okay, let me tell you something, Monica. Once you said people can't talk to each other in the chat, I left your chat because I am a chatter. Now, if you say that I'm a sheep, you have never talked to me once. Have you ever had a conversation with me one-on-one? Have you ever? I don't think so. For you to call me a sheep, you don't know me. Okay, I am not a follower. I have my own page. I do my own thing. Okay, I'm all the way up here in Canada. You like to be condescending to people, but how could you insert yourself in something that you know nothing about? Because you surely don't know me. And I'm done. I can't hear you if you're saying anything.
Oh, I ain't say nothing. I just let you speak.
Oh, yeah.
Because I wanted to see if you. I wanted to see if you could develop independent thought.
I do have independent thoughts, and who do you like? Again, do you know me?
So you
know me to say that I don't have independent thought or I cannot speak. What I see about you is you insert yourself in anything that you don't know nothing about. That's what I see.
That's right.
I see you.
Absolutely.
I see you go on conscious community because I'm all over. I'm all over you. I watch you, Monica.
Where you see me at? Where you see me at inserting myself into shit?
LMP. I see you everywhere, my sweetheart. Yes, I do. Okay, and I see how you talk bad about the other side, where I don't know. You guys are dividing sides. Okay, but then yet you come over there, try to insert yourself to be seen. That's what I see about you. Me, I don't have to go on a panel. I don't usually go on panels, but when I have a young lady call me sheep, yes, I'm going to come up here because I am not a sheep. I have my own mind. I don't follow anything but what K Money wants to do. You understand?
Well, you tell me what opinion I stated about those cards tonight.
Yeah, because you didn't even see. You don't see.
What opinion did I state on those cards?
No,
what opinion did you hear me state on the cards?
Okay. All right. Are you done? Now,
yes, because I'm asking you specifically, what opinion did you hear me state on the cards?
I said you cannot have, and how could you have? This is what I said in chat. How could you have an opinion when you haven't even seen the cards? That's what I said. So correct yourself.
I do not have an opinion on the cards at all. So what opinion do you hear me making to make that statement?
Why did you insert yourself? When Joy and Logic were having a conversation, it's like you wanted to stop Joy from having a conversation with Logic. Like, that's what it seemed like to me.
That's what it seemed like to you. That is your what? Opinion. Doesn't make it a fact.
But
I disagree with your I disagree with your opinion. That was not my intent.
Okay. So you disagree, but it cut off the conversation they were having. Because at first it wasn't about the cards. I don't even know, the cards. Well, I don't know how they just came up like that, but that was cool. But you inserted yourself in a lot of things, though, Monica.
When did you join the live? When did you join the live?
Before you did. Or I don't know if it's before you did, but I've been here. Okay. Joy see me when I come in. Y'all see me when I came in. Before Logic did.
If you was listening when I was listening, when I was listening, there was something about the cards. I had no idea that the cards was something that Logic created. When I came in, she was speaking on cards, and I was like, damn. So I said, when I got up here, you got to explain the cards to me. What the fuck are you talking about cards? I don't know anything about cards.
Well, no, Joy was talking about a lot of things that were making sense. Valid points. I thought they would have a conversation.
Valid points.
A lot of people like to keep these streets divided. Okay, and I believe you're one of them. You're one of them that like to keep shit divided. No,
I don't keep shit divided.
We're trying to come together. Yes,
I don't need to keep shit divided because I don't go in the places I don't need to be.
Oh, Lord help me. Stop lies you tell, girl. You be all over. You be talking about Logic 1 minute and then in his chat the next. Girl, please stop.
When you see me in Logic's chat the next.
Excuse me?
Give me the one moment and then when you saw me in Logic's chat.
Oh man, I haven't been around lately, so I can't tell you there. But
okay.
In the past year, whenever anybody has a panel, you're jumping on there to insert yourself in shit. This is who you are. This is who you are. I don't need a panel, honey. I have my opinions. I keep them to myself.
I understand that.
Sheep, you got to know me. I ain't no sheep, honey. Have I rocked with Straight Drop? Yes, I rocked with Straight Drop. Do I rock with Logic? Yes. Do I rock with LMP? Yes. Do I rock with Information Man? Yes. I'm all over YouTube, honey. I'm a mod. Do you understand what a mod is? I don't need to be up here on these panels. But when I have a woman come and tell me I'm a sheep, you're fucking right. I'm going to jump up here and set you straight. Okay, K-Money got her own mind. Okay,
and you still a sheep.
I ain't a sheep, honey. I ain't a sheep. You're just a hater.
Take you hating on what? What you hating on?
Sheep. What you hating on, girl? What you hating on? You hating because you ain't got. You see, you've been on these sheets for a long time, Monica. Stop your shit. You mad because other bitches that start after you are surpassing you. You mad?
No, I'm not mad at all.
Joy, much respect to you. Like I said, Joy,
not mad.
I'm not going to disrespect your panel.
Is this something in the past?
I love your shows. I love your conversation. And I had a good time. It started off really, really nice. And I'm not going to disrespect your panel no more. I'm going to drop down. But for a person that don't know me, can't talk on me.
What happened, Monica?
Yes,
y'all just, oh my goodness, guys. Like, I'm just, guys.
It's okay, sweetheart. I still support you. I still support you, Joy. I really do. I really like your show. But I'm gonna drop down because I don't need any conversation with the girl. I'm unsubscribed a long time ago.
Do you guys wait a minute, hold on. You guys know this is a past situation?
What is?
What you
and the cheap girl? Yeah, she been
talked about my first video on YouTube. I think that's in her past. She worried about her. She's
that's the only video I saw when I was like, this half-ass crazy woman got out the tub and came on the live.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I didn't get out the tub. Girl, I was lying in my bed with my covers over me. So your perception of things are right spot on the money, aren't they? Oh my goodness. Listen, honey, you got a problem with me? That's okay. I'm opinionated, just like you are.
I don't get up on. I don't have a problem with you. I just told you what I thought of you. That's it.
Well, I don't care what you think of you. I'm not subscribed to you.
You did. You cared to answer and defend yourself.
I defend. Hey, anybody call me a sheep? Like you called my name out? I will jump up here. Yes, I sure will. Yes, I sure will. Okay, because you don't know me, Monica. You don't know the first thing about me.
I'm still calling you a sheep, and that's based on
I'm
my
calling
opinion
you a
of the
panel
way
hopper.
that you act.
You're a panel
Good.
hopper.
Good.
Yes,
I
because
hopped on a motherfucking panel, and you a sheep.
You try to be seen. I'm gone, honey. Sorry about that. Yes, Joy.
Monica's like, y'all don't have to argue, guys. This is the reason why I was making this live tonight, because we've been fighting each other so much as Black people. So I hate to pull the race card or all this goofy stuff, but we've been fighting each other so much, and then we have our own Black people taking up for the goofiest stuff that's going on YouTube, and we need to just come together.
This is my point, but some people don't want to come together. They want to keep fighting and bringing back up old stories. That's what I thought y'all was getting up here to do. And at first, Joy, you was doing it. It was good. You had valid points, and then all of a sudden it goes left because somebody wants to call somebody names. And honey, I'm grown. You can call me sheep. You can call me everything, but you can't call me a broke bitch. So I'm going. On that note, I'm out, y'all. Much love to you, Joy. I still support you. You know that, sister. Okay. And let's just all come together. Enough of this fuck shit. Entertainment. It's YouTube. Y'all ain't gonna know each other. Y'all ain't gonna see each other. So why hate each other so much? You know. But I'm down, baby.
All right.
Okay, sweetheart.
All right, K-Money. Cousin, what was happening?
I think it was said. She said her piece, I said mine. I'm good.
I'm gonna have to wake up to a live in the morning?
No, I wouldn't waste my energy on her. She got what she got. Did P Money ever come up?
I'm about to do a knock knock, but listen, I'm about to do a knock knock. Who is it? So let's get it out. Let's go. Knock knock. Who is it? Because I can't right now. My link is dropped. Everybody
what you can't do though, Joe?
Huh?
I say what you can't. What you mean? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you mean you can't what? You can't talk to me?
It's a show. It's a money team show right now.
Money team hate train, so you can't talk to money team now? What?
I'm trying to, but it's like, what's happening right now?
I don't know. You tell me. You the one made the video saying you done with money
I made
team.
a couple of videos. I made a few videos, and I even rebutted the video I made about the one I made the first time. But obviously,
Right, that money team, your content. Right.
No, I didn't say money team was my content. Listen, didn't say money team was my content. Motherfuckers want to play with us. Motherfuckers want to play with us. They gonna play with us, and that's what I was doing with them. Now y'all want to get in y'all feelings because I decided to do a social experiment on all you motherfuckers. Then it is what it is. Everybody in their feelings about this whole bullshit ass shit that's on social media. You know how much shit I just took from doing what I just did? But nobody want to listen to that shit. Everybody on some other bullshit right now. Nobody is talking to nobody. They taking one thing from another thing and then they running with it. And then I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the shit. I'm seeing me getting attacked in the chat room by my own people. And
I'm definitely not attacking.
Come on, bro. You was just in another chat room when you was coming at me. I didn't want to even do it. Because I'm sitting here looking at the shit because people do not want us to be together.
Wait, Joy. Listen. This is P Money you talking to. This is not Logic or one of them niggas over there.
Bro, you don't gotta bring
when I was in the chat room, what you mean? You bring his name up? You the reason why I even know them. So what you mean? Listen. Why we can't bring their names up? You been bringing their names up? He was just up here.
Yeah, on my panel, because I'm not even trying.
So what is you talking about? All I'm saying is, what are you talking about? You talking about them? You saw me in a chat room.
You doing this right here.
Where else we gonna do it at, Joy?
Are we here?
Let's have a chit chat. You like the chit chat? Why we can't chit chat? You can't chit chat with me? I ain't good enough?
No, you want this? We got it. It's here. What's up?
No, I'm trying to see where you head at. You the one made the video.
I made the video, so I guess nobody else seen the second video.
What, the video of Money Team being your content?
So nobody else.
What video you talking about? Huh?
So nobody else seen the second video then, huh? They only seen, that's the point. It was a 17-second video that got over 400 views within like fucking hours. But then when I made a reply video to that video, nobody walked over there. That's the point. Behavioral observation of youth and social media. People are too hung up on stupid shit that they don't realize that y'all be running to the drama before y'all realize y'all going to the solution. Even my own team, even you, even y'all in my text messages right now going ham on me.
Y'all, who in your text? Joy, stop. No, Joy, tell these people it's a prank.
Yeah, what you mean?
Tell these people it's a prank, G. Chill, P.
The whole thing going in right now. It's behavioral fucking observation.
I'm confused now, dude. Who going in on you in text messages?
Y'all on the YouTube. I made a 17-second video.
Who is y'all? Hold on. Okay. Now I'm finna get sick.
Come on, G.
Now hold on. See, that's what I don't like, because that's like when
what I was doing, and that's why they feeling the way they feeling right now. So everybody that want the content for Money Team, you got it. Because Joy over here playing social media games and doing some observational behavioral situations on people. That's what the fuck I did. And now look where I am.
So you mean to tell me you was basically doing it on your team too? A social experiment?
Because at the end of the day, what I kept hearing about Joy name, Joy is the reason why a lot of this stuff is happening. Joy is the reason for this. Joy is the reason for that. So I started thinking in my head like, wow, how can I get myself out of this situation?
By saying fuck your team.
I didn't say fuck my team. You can't pull up nothing except in the back chat that I said that. But on the video, I did not say that. I did not say that. I said I'm done with Money Team. When I did that 17-second video, I'm done with it. Money Team. That video got more views than any of my other videos. Quick, fast, hurry. Everybody was running to it. Ooh, oh, yes, great. So that's what I did. Because I'm thinking in my head like, wow, everybody keeps saying it's Joy fault for this, Joy fault for that. Even in the back chat when we be talking, you like, Joy, you ain't the reason for this. Joy, you remember? And so I was like, how can I? And then no. Then I got niggas on their platforms talking about they finna go after the whole Money Team for going after they associates.
But you was just up here with the niggas being buddy to buddy, so it don't make sense, Joy.
That's no problem.
It don't make sense. How you gonna put your team in the bullshit and then keep bringing the bullshit up when the shit fall backs on you? You want to keep bringing the shit up.
Means fuck no. If I didn't use
that don't even make sense, man.
If I didn't use those words, if you guys are just gonna use the words and then switch them around, that's another thing that we do. I never use the words.
Wait, can we get somewhere in this conversation? Because I swear we're not getting nowhere. Like, for real.
You came on my panel 3 times to talk about it. Y'all been in my room to talk about it. So now y'all want to talk about it somewhere else? Come on. That's the behavioral situation I'm talking about.
Who said something about talking about something somewhere else? I just told everybody it was a prank. You the only one impressed about the shit.
I'm like, come on. I never use the words fuck Money Team. But unfortunately, people that's been watching it, and even my own team, translated that to fuck Money Team because I said I'm done. People switch words around so quick. That's how shit gets started on YouTube.
No, people say shit that no. People say shit that they don't mean. That's what's wrong with it. People say shit that behavior. Come on, man.
That was the whole point of what I did.
So now your team is a social experiment, is what you sitting here telling these people. That's
No,
what you're telling me.
telling these people because I didn't say nothing.
You the one who just said that it was a social experiment. The reason why you made a video about your own team.
I didn't.
The same reason why you throwing your team under the bus to be friends with other motherfuckers.
You're saying all of this.
Because it's the truth.
You're saying all of this.
It's the truth, though.
You're saying all of this.
Because it's the truth.
I never brought this to the forefront.
Yes, you did when you made the fucking video. What you mean?
Video saying I'm done with Money Team, and then you barely can even hear what I'm saying. I said I'm unsubscribing from everybody. I'm done. And it was 17 seconds and it was over. I got 500 views within fucking 45 minutes because people was ready for that to happen. But unfortunately, we don't know how to stop and breathe and talk first. We rather just run the social media and then start back. I didn't bring
nobody tried to talk to you, Joy, after that? Nobody tried to talk to you?
I talked to y'all. I text you guys. What, Kels?
I'ma just jump off your panel. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, because you the one that brought it up here. I was trying to leave the shit alone. You wanted to bring it up here. And then everybody else is involved because you kept bringing it up in chat rooms. So now guess what?
You ain't never seen me bring that up in no fucking chat room. Now you sounding like them over there. What chat room you saw me in bringing it up?
You can go to the back chat and I can show you the screenshots. G,
go to the back. Go to the back chat. Go to the back chat and show me where I was in chat room bringing you up.
Oh, loyalty over everything. Loyalty. You know everybody ain't got no loyalty. I was like, look at this guy.
What the fuck was you talking, Joy? Now you losing.
So
show me that, Joy. Can you send me that right now?
Man, y'all, you just
because come on, you sound crazy. Talking about
content for the next, I don't know.
I was in the hold on. I don't give a fuck about the content. I don't gotta be on YouTube every day. So I don't either. But you talking about I'm in the chat room saying, wait, can I get a chance to talk?
Oh my gosh, please have a chance to talk.
So you saying I'm in chat room saying loyalty over everything? What, like, I'm confused about that.
Oh my goodness.
Is that a good thing though? Like, or is that a bad thing about you? I'm confused. How I know I didn't say it, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, is that a bad thing? Loyalty over everything? I thought you're supposed to be loyal to the people you down.
Talk to anybody else, they already assumed what was going on. And I was just looking at
can we stay on one thing though? We all over the place. You just said that I was in the chat room.
I'm in one place right now. I'm in one place.
Let's talk about the loyalty thing. You said I was in something about loyalty or some shit. Can you show me that?
Okay. No. I don't want to say the person in the chat room that you was in when you was saying that, because somebody else said something and you was like, I agree, loyalty over everything and such and such. I'm like, look at him.
You felt that had something to do with you?
Bro, you don't even been in that person's chat room. Cut it out.
I don't even know what you're talking about, honestly. Tell these people it was a prank, Joy. Tell them we pranking them. Just give me all the content, okay?
You're the one who did it. I was trying to let this shit go. You wanted to come up here and try to make the shit out of a whole situation. I'm like, leave it alone.
You gotta give the people content. They gotta have something to talk about.
I was trying to give them content, and you came in here and fucked it all up. Damn. Nigga can't even do a social experiment without motherfuckers jumping in the middle of it. Next time I'll just tell everybody then. Shit. Are we done?
I still want to see the screenshot though, Joy. Like, for real. What are you talking about?
Monica is my cousin from the gated community.
I'm gonna have to put you on the guest list. I'm gonna have to speak to security.
I can't even go to your gated community no more. I didn't fuck that. Oh shit. I just got tired of people assuming that all this and all that. So yeah, I gave people something to talk about. Fuck them. Shit. The fuck you mean? They want Money Team to break up so bad, so I have to break up in the back.
All right, boo. You done with your show?
So
Hey,
it is. Fuck them.
hey, sweetheart. When you done with your show, just, you know what I'm saying, hit a nigga line. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you block me from everywhere. That nigga.
It's a social experiment. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh man, because I had to get. I had to. I was just sick of it. I'm just listen. After the whole baby monkey situation, and people was crying about the money, I was just like,
Wait, don't drag the money to. We just told them it's a prank. Like, don't even give them no more
shit. They don't give a fuck anyway. They gonna still make their
Let
content.
them use it. I don't give a fuck.
They gonna say, but at the end of the day,
But I'm gonna jump down though, because it's late as hell. I gotta get up.
Call and do anything for everything, and it is so irritating. And I need to stop doing that because I need to stop.
Well, y'all, it was a prank. I'm sorry for pranking y'all. Okay.
Bye.
So,
Bye.
I
hate watching the
for
behavior.
all the people who thought that money team broke up, it was a fucking prank. So take it how you want to take it.
Whatever. I just can't stand the behavioral behind Black
Joy,
people.
don't drag it on, G. God damn, just take it for what it is.
Totally different from that. I'm
to say, God damn.
It's totally different. And I'm talking about Black people at this point. Just watching shit on the social media, you just get irritated. Next time I'm just gonna say I got the coronavirus. Shit. Fuck it. Cousin, did you put my name back on your list to go back to your house?
Oh, girl, use it.
No? So
Huh?
I can't. So you took my name off the list? Seriously?
Girl, you're gonna have to call ahead. You is silly as hell.
I was really trying to have serious conversations. Motherfuckers just don't want to have serious conversations no more. I'm over the card thing. I know Logic gonna make a card about my ass, but I'm gonna throw some money to somebody else so I can make a card about him too. Shit, fuck it. But no, I don't know. I have a weird way of thinking about things, and oh my God, I'll be the talk of the town. Damn, 2020 is just ridiculous. The trolls been in here trolling. Hey, Huggy, your best troll is here. Hey, drop the link. Or is Sarah is Huggy, or Huggy is Sarah? I don't know. I don't know the difference anymore. But cousin.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you put me back on the list? No, seriously. Don't have me come walking in your chat room and I get hit in the back of the head with a damn wrench. Sarah, you not no troll? Click the link, chick. Because I'm about to go anyway. I got things to do, like go to bed. Sarah, you not no troll? Hit the link. Let's talk about it. Sorry. I don't know which Sarah that is. Let me see which Sarah. I heard it. Listen, I heard it. Sarah was a couple of them. Even my old homie said that he knew who Sarah was. Not even Huggy. It was somebody else. Anyway, y'all killed my vibe. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Hold on, let me see. Oh, that's the other Sarah. Oh, that's that Sarah. Yeah, I heard Sarah had a couple of trolls. I would say his name. Oh shit. Who is I? Cousin. Ice Cobb was in the back in my whatever the fuck you call it, backstage earlier when all the other shit was going on for like maybe 45 minutes and they back again. So I'm gonna do a knock knock. Who is it? And all right, Ice Cobb, I think it is. Knock knock.
It's the nigga you love that hate Ice Cube.
Oh,
Yo, you didn't get my message in the chat room?
no, I wasn't. Man, I was so in the.
Look at that right now. You'll see it. You be like, oh, I didn't read that.
No, this one right here. Yeah, about the best troll situation.
Nah, I'm talking about in the chat room right here on the stream, y'all.
Oh no!
When I was backstage earlier.
I seen 3 of them. Oh hell no! No, I didn't.
But I didn't want to jump in there because everybody just jumped out of nowhere. I said, well, shit, I don't want to get up there now.
It was a motherfucking party. I was like, woo.
Yeah. So now Sarah's not qualified as a troll. She got to do more work, or he, or whatever fuck it is. It. You know, binary. What we call this shit now? Gender bias.
Oh shit.
He qualifications. What the fuck they call that shit? What is it? Cisgender, whatever the fuck they call that shit.
But no, to be honest, I heard it was like 3 of them though. 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, it's 3 of them. They gotta work hard to be on my damn troll list.
Yeah, it's my 3 and 9. It's sort of kind of one channel holder said that he knew which one was another one. But I ain't got time to say his name. But they said that was you, but I guess it's not you. I guess you're not a sexy, skinny, Mexican avatar character.
Oh, look, see? Hello, look at my hands. Remember that shit? Look at my hands, y'all.
All right.
Are they typing in the chat room? Look at my hands.
Oh, I forgot. God damn it.
Look at these. Look at my nails clean. You see that shit? I don't do nothing but talk shit, swallow spit, man. Pimp shit right there. You see that? Somebody call you on Facebook.
I know. I listen. Everything was going crazy at one time. I felt like I thought I was Steve Jobs up here in this motherfucker. I thought I had a whole corporation. Listen. Now you know this ain't the right panel to be on.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why you tell me that? You know, I don't care. Like, fuck, you know, I don't. You know, I get lost.
Cousin.
Who?
It's my cousin.
Oh, I ain't studying Monica. What's up, Monica? I ain't got no problem with her.
Oh my goodness.
I don't got no problem with her. I tend to think we don't got no problem. What's up, Monica? We good, right? I don't got no problem with
her. That's my cousin.
Oh, okay. She ain't got nothing to say. I don't got no issue with her. I tend to think I don't have no issue with her. So whoever got an issue, just go for anybody. Whoever got an issue, you got an issue on your own. Like, I'm in a whole other world. Somebody got an issue with your ass on Facebook. Apparently.
Dude, listen, I come on here and my cousin, she is always like my middleman in between stuff. And then my money team people, even though they kicked my ass out after my stupid ass, whatever I did, because they are pissed the fuck off.
How am I in between stuff?
No, in between me and you text me and you call me when I do some stupid ass shit. You be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What you doing? Like the other night when all I know is you cursed me out.
Joy, that's called support. But
and Huggy does too. I ain't gonna lie. Both.
I'm sure you got a lot of support. I'm not gonna.
I'll be around all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Look, they say even if you pop up and have like 50, 100 people, the people that come through the 10 to 12 or 13, those are your loyal supporters. Me personally, I love to have a small crowd. That means they really fuck with you. I'm the same if it's 100, 200, or 20.
Man, when I see my numbers growing in that situation, because I really just came on here to just talk shit. I just really came on here, not really talk shit, to talk about what I had in my own mind and my brain. But once I seen the little punk ass numbers going up, I was like, oh shit, my ass gonna be on the clip. My ass
I got what you were saying. You were saying that you had no intentions, or you had no thought that nobody was gonna be over here like this anyway. So you was just pretty much just ran or semi-ran. I don't want to say fully ran. You was just speaking your mind and you were talking. You didn't think nobody would be over here. Like typically you'll do that and it just comes and goes. You've done like maybe 30 minutes to an hour. There's 10, 12 people here, maybe 15 or 20. But
and I'm out of here.
Exactly. So you weren't embracing it. So now you know. Embrace it at all times and expect it.
I don't know. I was just addressing that I got my ass kicked in the motherfucking chat room. Before I left somebody's chat room, nigga, I had to go to the ER because I was bleeding in the back of my head because motherfuckers hit me in the back of my head. I'm like, why you? I don't even know you. He's like, bitch. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, stop. Remember you said this? I'm like, no, I don't.
Right.
Damn, y'all bringing up shit I don't remember. But hey, how you doing?
You stopped at ER so you couldn't run up the hill?
I had to stop the ER. The fuck? I couldn't even make it to the house. I was bleeding and shit. I'm like,
I grabbed that auto. You just walk right past the emergency room.
I'm leaving a note with the security guard at the gate. They're gonna have to stop letting your ass out.
Her gated community now. She said I can't even go to her gated community.
See, this is what they do on YouTube. Monica, are you talking about me? Because I'm a security guard. See, that's what they be doing. They run with shit. You see, they run with shit. They like, he talking about me. Like, that's a prime example of what people do on YouTube.
Yeah, that could be a prime example. But no, I've been in a gated community. We let Joy in the gated community, and I said I'm leaving a note down at the security desk.
And I'm her own cousin. Now I can't even go to the goddamn gated community because I'm motherfucking banned. God damn. What the hell is that? A grizzly? Oh Lord, the grizzly, the Memphis Grizzly. Get out of here.
I ain't even a Grizzly fan. I just wear the hat because somebody bought it for me.
Nowhere, and that's
I wore it in Georgia just so a nigga say something to me so I can slap shit out of him. Just let them know where I'm from.
You know my son went got a big ass Memphis tatted on his arm, and he's from Cali.
Damn, he did.
He got a big ass Memphis tattoo on his arm. That was like one of his first tattoos. And I'm like, boy, you're not even from Memphis. He's like,
I'm glad you asked me. How old is he?
He's 20. He about to be 21 in August.
All right, I'm glad you brought this up. How old was he when he got his first tattoo?
I think I let him get his first one at 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was 16 because I was over it.
What was the first tattoo?
It was something small and stupid.
Where did you put it at?
On his arm. I didn't let him get it like somewhere where it'd be visible. But now he got.
Thank you. I'm glad I heard that. That's mainly I wanted to hear. If you was gonna do that, at least put it somewhere where you can hide it. And,
Yeah, I did with him. But now he older. He got sleeves and his whole chest and all this other goop. This nigga could sit there and get about 3 tattoos in one day. I'd be sitting up there crying off a little J on my arm, like, stop. But he'd sit there and get hella tattoos at one time, at one sitting. But yeah, I let him do that 16 because, I was like, I try to be different from my parents. My phone.
Oh, they call it everything. That's a booty call shit there. You sure you need to go?
I'm nervous. Y'all don't understand. The whole team is on my right now. This team shit ain't no joke. I was feeling when Michi was saying that shit when she was on Liberty's Great thing. Like, man. But y'all ain't never really been. You and Monica ain't never really been in no teams.
I don't have a team and I don't join them.
I don't think Monica was in Never mind. Moving on.
Okay, I don't believe. Me personally, I can just speak for me. I don't believe in teams, and I don't have any teams.
I thought about
and you know, like I don't knock people for having teams. I just don't. I personally don't want to put people in a line of fire that roll with me, because if I do something, you're responsible for what I do, and if they do something, I'm responsible for what they do. So, and I know this is social media, and people take this shit too far.
Season 1, 2, and 3. I think y'all know about those seasons.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
What was the first team on this bitch? Justice League? That'd be the Justice League, right? The Justice League, or was it?
You don't know how to walk away from a female situation.
Huh? What?
Don't talk about them first team, from that second team. All that other shit gonna come up.
I mean, this is not up for debate. The first team was the Justice League. Am I right? Because nobody had no team when they first started doing Kanika videos. It was the chosen nigga started that shit.
I think that's about right. I would have to agree.
Cause he kept asking me, "You get there with the Justice League?" I be like, "Bro, I'm straight, bro, I'm good." He asks me shit every live, every morning. Like, "You get the Justice League?" Bro, I'm good, bro. Straight. Nope, I'm good. I'll be an affiliate. That's it. Joe, what's going down over there? Get off mute. God damn it. Push the goddamn button. Push it. She on mute over there. Yeah, I think I need to hop down. Yeah, I don't know what she got going on over there. It is almost 12 a.m. on the West Coast. Is that a booty call, Monica?
I don't know. She's in a lot of hot water. So who knows what she's getting herself into.
Shut the hell up. I didn't fail.
It could be a drive-by. You getting ready to get up inside the Jeep and take a roll down Skid Row.
So y'all gonna really talk about me in my own panel like this? Really? Let me out, though. Let me out. Let me out. I'm on Boys in the Hood. Let me out. Let me out.
Turn your punk ass on.
Joy, I'm going back to sleep now.
Oh, cousin. I know you're gonna
have it's 2:47.
Oh my God. It's not exciting enough for my cousin. She out of here now. Time I'm going to sleep now. She only come when the fireworks is happening.
No, I only came to stand by your side, girl. Because you was a mess. You was a messy boo.
No, I wasn't. No,
yeah, you is.
No.
But this is what I'm gonna say, Joy, just being honest, because I'm gonna say this shit in the morning. Don't pick fights with folks you ain't ready to battle with.
I just didn't want to just actually say the things I really wanted to say.
You never get the opportunity again. You got that's why when someone says they stay on ready, you gotta be about it when it presents itself. You can't just come back later on and be like, oh, and take two. This is not no take two. You gotta be there.
But Monica, you different from me, nigga. You go in and be like, and I be like, hey guys, come here. Let me tell you something real quick. You be like, no, fuck that. I be like, oh, Jesus. Who is this? But no, I was ready for that conversation. I don't think they were ready for the conversation. And I don't have time to play with people because people play too much on this internet. And it was a lot. Cousin, don't do this to me right now while I'm live. Please.
No, but part of the other issue with you, Joy, you came from a different side of the Kanika community. And if you wasn't in season 1 watching everything, then some people may have missed why y'all got a disagreement going. And then other people are getting into it in season 3 episode 10,000. And
you're right. You're right.
So you have to be able to summarize that and move on. You got to have a talking point and a move on.
I just be feeling like
nobody got time to hear the whole history.
Yeah,
the history
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, nobody got time for the history, so you have to have some talking points on it and move on. Otherwise, you just, it doesn't look. It's not a good reflection.
And that's what I don't want to be. Because as soon as you start telling the focal points, they be like, "Oh, she crying and whining about that nigga." No, I don't fuck with that nigga. And nigga, you can't fuck with me if you fuck with that nigga, but I can't really say you can't fuck with me because you fuck with that nigga. So it be all over the place. I'm like, you know what? Never mind.
But are they really fucking with you? That's the question.
That girl. I can't stand my cut.
I plan on writing I'm writing a book about this shit. I just don't know, how long. I don't know how long this shit gonna be. I'm writing a book about this whole community.
Well, you better hope your book is faster than my cousin's book because she already got her journals.
Oh, real? How many pages you got?
She got journals.
Oh, for real? I'm talking about day one though.
Which day was that when you was on the phone talking to the health commissioner?
Huh?
Oh.
I'm just saying, where does the day one begin?
I missed this. Like, who's the health commissioner? I'm lost.
You wasn't on the phone talking to people talking about, hey, if a body's found in the freezer, can you still?
That's not that wasn't the health commissioner. That was the health department.
The health department. Well, they have a commissioner. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to them. Yeah, I called them. I called the hotel. I called the hotel twice.
Huggy, I told you she got the journals.
No, but that might be day 4 for him.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't start first. I didn't jump head first into this shit like everybody else did. I think I waited till like about 15, 14 days after the shit hit the fan, maybe 10. Cause I kind of waited because I was like, the shit was kind of sketchy. You know, some shit be like the coronavirus is pretty obvious that this shit is really not what it's out to be. Like, for example, in my city, they said 70 people were quarantined. We're trying to find out who are the 70 people. Does anybody know? Anybody related? Anybody from a high school? Are they alumni? What college? What? Nobody knows these 70 people. Then they said one of the people that was quarantined was a teacher from Treadwell Middle School.
Damn.
Don't know the teacher's name. We go try to find out today who the teacher was. Nobody wants to tell us shit. Like, fuck out of here. Like, y'all not even making sense of this shit. Since when motherfuckers catch diseases and they don't know who they are?
Well, they reporting this shit, so they gotta know who it is.
Right. Motherfuckers out here catching motherfucking all type of people catch chlamydia and hepatitis, and I remember we had a hepatitis outbreak and motherfuckers knew who had hepatitis. They had like everybody, you clearly could see them, yellow eyes, and they was talking about washing our hands, and that shit was like a real big outbreak in the southern region. About 20 years ago, I was in high school when that shit. About 20 years ago, late 90s shit.
They got a hepatitis. Usher is making songs about it. That's an outbreak. So we're not gonna just stop the whole.
You think about you wait a minute, huh? Are we talking about herpes or hepatitis?
Oh, my bad. I said hepatitis.
Yeah, hepatitis is herpes. Yeah, two different things.
It don't matter. Herpes.
It does matter though. Yeah, hepatitis is something that just comes and goes. Herpes is there.
Is being promoted around the world right now. Like, oh, look at Usher. He looks so cute on his new song. But his new song is about how he gave somebody herpes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, he got a new song about that? He got a new song? What's the name of it?
It's Lord.
I'm going to YouTube right now. I'm gonna put it on the save list.
It's supposed to be like, you remember when about 2 years ago and they were like, is the dress green or is it blue and white? That stupid shit. So his song is like confessions, but he's saying the song is about a woman that had a baby and she don't know how to tell a dude. But he's saying I went to the ER and I'm sick and now I'm coming home with something I can't get rid of. And he's saying it from the perspective of a woman that just found out she's pregnant. Nigga, you just found out you got herpes. The fuck is you talking about? Retarded. At the same time, like, no.
You made Monica leave on that note.
Cause she finna go. No, what she doing is looking over her phone to make sure I'm saying. Cause she get on my nerves. She be, are you really real, Joy? Let me look first.
Yeah, make sure you send me that because I never heard that song. Yeah, the song "Confessions" was about Jermaine Dupri. Jermaine Dupri said that.
Yeah, but when did you find out about that?
But Usher was actually doing the same thing, but the song that was written was about Jermaine Dupri.
Yeah, but when did you find out about that? Years later? Because I know when I heard about Confessions, I ain't heard shit about Jermaine Dupri. I found out about maybe recently it was supposed to be about him. I'm like, come on, G.
Now the song "Burn" would have been about chlamydia, right? The chlamydia is what make you burn, right?
He had the herpes then too.
So the herpes don't make you burn. The chlamydia make you burn. Herpes is just an actual outbreak in the blood, and it causes you to have warts around the mouth. That's like simplex 1. The simplex 2 is genital, meaning that you can get on the genital area.
Okay, fine. Let's move on.
But do you know that? But you do know that 90% of American people have it and don't even know it, and may never experience an outbreak ever in their lives.
So you were the one that they were saying, not you, not you, period. But I was in somebody else live, and they was trying to make a point about that, like, oh, somebody was in the chat saying 90% of people. I'm like, well, it is a lot of motherfuckers walking around here with diseases, and y'all don't know about them.
All right, for example, black women leading STD according to the CDC. Does that necessarily mean that I got a problem with black women because I said something that the CDC labeled as a statistic?
Right.
And if you said it, does that necessarily mean that you got these STDs or any one of them? No. Black men in jail are led by single motherhood. Does that necessarily mean that I am a single father? Or does that necessarily mean that you would be a single mother because you label a statistic? I mean, these are things that we need to educate ourselves on. That 90%. I mean, that's a large number. And but the more research is this. People need to know that you can get rid of herpes if you do the research. There's natural ways to get rid of the shit.
Okay, let's talk about education.
Education, what kind of education?
So the Black Panther wasn't considered a hate group?
No, the Black Panthers were protecting the black neighborhood. They went against the police.
Black neighborhood. But what did what did other people think about them? Because they thought Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and any other black man was the same way.
Nah. Let me thoroughly break it down. Martin Luther King was for peace, and he was for bringing people together. Malcolm was all about black liberation. Martin was all about bringing white and black people together as one. So you had two people that was on two different agendas. The Black Panther movement was strictly about protecting black people, putting black people in place, getting black people for black empowerment. And they went against the police because the police was the enemy at the time.
Exactly.
It wasn't about them fighting white people.
Mm-hmm.
Like Fred Hampton, that's why they killed Fred Hampton. Fred Hampton was all about going against the police, and they had to kill Fred Hampton. And when you kill the head, you kill the body.
And this is why I say in the educational part of it, because when I took a Black history course, and I'm not saying that the Black Panthers were a hate group, that's how they try to portray them as, because they didn't have nothing else to fight against them with. So of course you're gonna have to put the defense mechanism on and be like, well, they don't like us either, so they're a hate group. And I used to see a lot of that. I'm like, wow.
Can I go deeper to explain what that means? Do you mind? Like, is there anything I can't say?
Well, before that, I'm gonna sign off. But
It's gonna be something you agree with. All y'all
what?
should agree with this. Going against the police, you're going against a fraternal order of masonry. The leaders of masonry are in criminal justice, such as judges and mainly police officers, because they protect the establishments of tax businesses, not taxpayers. So if you go against the police, of course you're gonna be labeled a hate group.
Mo.
Read the book Solitary. The man's story. He gave a good view of what the Panthers stood for. And even when the Panther organization no longer existed and they were stuck in the prison system, still believing that the Black Panthers was out in the real world, they were able to sustain themselves for 40 years of solitary confinement just on the principalities of the Black Panthers. In addition to that, these were very low educated people who educated themselves throughout the time they was inside of the prison system and how they fought back. So if the Panther type principalities were present today, we would have a stronger union of Black folks.
Absolutely, I agree.
So
I agree. I was here for it. I think that is getting watered down, and
I want to add to that as well. The original creation of the Bloods and Crips was supposed to be to protect neighborhoods.
yep.
That's what they're like, just like the Gangster Disciples with Larry Hoover and Jeff Fulton with the People Nation, or the Four Corner Hustlers and the Stones and etc. Their whole creation was to protect Black people and bring forth, i.e., as GDs would stand for, growth and development, not Gangster Disciples. But eventually things switch up, and the way they are now is way too out of control, especially in Los Angeles. Way too out of control.
They don't have the idea of what the purpose of their organization was and the benefit it brought to the community.
Because everything is watered down and everything is being
No, we're no longer I don't ever know if we were truly united, but it's not a community. The same way you got communities here fighting against communities.
I was just about to say that. Just about to say that. I'm witnessing that right now in real time on this.
No, but you throw in your community, because remember, I keep trying to emphasize to people, your channel is your community, and what you do within your community is your business.
But Mo, at the end of the day, that's just like a nigga going in their house and closing their front door and ignoring what's happening outside. It's still shit happening that I'm just dumbfounded by.
But you feel like you should police somebody else's community?
No. I don't feel like I need to police it. I just clicked on my own free app and just turned my own. I just paid my fucking cable bill. I mean, my internet bill. I just turned on my damn laptop. Shit,
Joy,
nobody.
You keep playing games, or you keep sending out these social alerts. You're gonna get a social response that you're not ready for.
Nigga, I'm ready for it.
Joy.
What?
This is the song that never ends.
I know.
And
Monica,
it's time for another video. I need to get my cousin to sing that
so
shit.
Irritating. I was just like sitting here like, oh my God. I got a 20-year-old, a 13-year-old, a 12-year-old, and a 7-year-old that can conduct themselves way better in this situation than what's happening right now.
But what do you think people are saying about you?
Nigga, I know what they saying about me. They was writing in the chat room. Shit, I'm still trying to nurse a head wound from getting beat up in the chat room. The fuck you mean? I know what they were saying. Oh, Joy, what about this? And Joy, when you was over there, and Joy, I said, hell, y'all remember what size I was when I was born, motherfucker?
All right. Well, I saw you home for the night, but I really gotta go to bed.
Yeah, you did. She did come and get me from the hood, and she walked my ass back to my house and shit. Like, Joy, take your ass in the house. That's what this is how we end up on my channel. Cause she like, you at the house? Yeah, I'm at the house. Damn, I was walking outside fucking with people. That's what she say all the time. I get a text, she like, who the fuck you was fucking with now, Joy? I'm like, what I do? Man. Anyway, I'm a sign off too. It's 12 a.m., guys.
Good night.
Bye,
Yeah,
Mark.
good night.
Thank you, Ice Cube.
The nigga you love to hate?
Nigga you love to hate.
Hey, for sure.
I need a new name for myself too. Shit.
I be thinking of shit. I just thought of that shit when I came on the panel today.
Man, I had you in the. I don't know. I swear to God, my panel filled up so fast. I didn't know. I was like, who the fuck is Ice Cube? That's why I left you back there. Cause I'm like, somebody playing. I ain't got time to play with people tonight.
Gotta be careful, man. I don't like StreamYard. You know, they porn bomb them over left and right.
Oh, I heard.
And you know how easy it is? You can't catch it like Hangouts will catch it because you can stop it from screen share. You can keep it in the corner. Can't do that now. It's like, you know, you gotta be quick. The screen be big as hell too. It'd be 6 of y'all. It's big as hell. You can't hide it.
Seen that on Drama Kiki shit. Somebody was fucking somebody on that bitch. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, that's the setup. You ain't gonna catch me using those StreamYards when I go live. Not on my computer.
My bad.
I'm always gonna be using XSplit, and I'll use StreamYard as an external to like screen share where I can put your ass like in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're gonna be on camera, you don't need to be seen. I'm not even showing the fucking app program being on a computer.
Well,
I haven't been live. You know what I want to talk about?
What?
I want to talk about Dwayne Wade versus LeVar Ball.
What?
You know what I'm going when I say that, right?
Lamar Ball?
LeVar Ball.
LeVar, the dad.
Yeah. I want to talk about what's the difference between those two. You know what I'm saying, right?
Wait, what? Wait.
All right, so LeVar, remember when he came out? Oh, my son gonna play for the Lakers, and so we gonna have his own shoe and our own brand,
and all that, bro.
And they clowned him. The whole they had a media circus like fuck him. Meanwhile, Dwayne Wade is being praised for his parent team.
Oh my gosh! When is this channel gonna be open?
I gotta have time, man. I need a laptop. If I had a laptop, I could bring this shit to work and we can go live every night. But I'd be working from like 5 at night to 7 in the morning. I don't have a laptop.
Oh my gosh, that's a good one. That just struck my brain when you said that.
I've been thinking about that shit for the last couple weeks. I got so many ideas. I got 25 ideas wrote down on my notepad that I can go live for a couple hours about.
I was trying to get over the whole little Zsa Zane situation. I was just like, wow, this shit is weird. But you know, it's not even weirder about that a whole white woman is raising 2 black boys as girls. So it's like, where are we right now?
We are. I've been saying this shit for 5 years, along with Tommy. There's been an attack. And Umar, I don't want to leave him out. You might not like the motherfucker, but he had been saying that shit years ago. There's been an attack on black masculinity, and they start with the little boys because you want to start with the vulnerable mind, and they become less than men. Men meaning responsibility. Male is just a gender. But now they're trying to take gender away from male. So if you remove the gender, now you can remove the responsibility. So now, the attack on masculinity will lead into the destruction of black females. See, we have it backwards as black people thinking that women lead. No, boys are supposed to lead, and the boys are supposed to be men, and men are supposed to lead. And we have been pushing that to the back. So now let's just attack the masculinity so there's no future of them becoming leaders anymore.
But we're doing it to ourselves as well, because that's what I actually wrote into the chat room today when they were doing all this arguing and stuff. That whole save yourself black man movement they got it going on. Y'all so focused on monkeys.
I don't like that shit. I don't like that. I don't like that save yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all focus on the racism shit. Fuck all that. There's a whole movement where either they're taking the black man from the black woman, and now they're taking the black man from being a black man and raising them as a girl. The shit, y'all not looking at nothing that's going on in front of you. Y'all looking at the other shit. Like, focus your attention for 2 seconds. It's a whole nother shit going on right now. Fuck a black monkey in the tree. All that other goofy ass shit. There's a whole movement. Save yourself, black man. I've been watching that shit like.
But you late. The swirl movement has been bigger than that over the last 6 years. Where you been?
No. I'm not late. I just have not just been paying attention to it as much. I just been ignoring it. But now I see it's crazy.
Yeah. All these different movements are about trying to, whether we like it or not, it's a form of trying to help themselves. Like, what can benefit us? Let's come up with these different things. And I personally, I guess you could say I have more of a thought process of what IMMO is, with this information black men are reform. So I believe in the agenda. I just don't, I'm about a part of the group because the person that leads the group, he had said some things and been saying some things that didn't seem favorable to me. So I'm not trying to roll behind no nigga. I told another young man he was gonna fuck him in the ass. I ain't feeling that. Even if it's a joke, I don't think it's cool. I ain't rolling with that. I'm not rolling with that whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, these groups like these Mecto and these Save Yourself Black Man and Swirls and all this different shit, they're trying to figure shit out. Whether we like it or not, or whether we agree on, they're trying to figure shit out. And let's just call it what it is, man. We lost as people in general, but mainly the black people lost. Like, we don't know what the fuck to do. We don't understand shit. Me personally, I just like to take everything and I just put it in the fucking gumbo pot, and I'll mix it up. Like, I could take the Bible and the Quran
but we're not making it easy. We're not making. I mean, we're not making it hard. We're making it more easy. We gotta accept it. No. Oh my God. See, I can't get into this conversation right now because I was about to get into that whole Dion Cole situation when he wore that.
Go ahead. Yeah, get that faggot ass nigga, because he always been kind of feminine to me.
See, I can't.
Like an alpha male can peep the feminine energy. Listen, okay, let me be clear on this. There's guys who have a feminine side, and then you have guys that have a feminine energy they present. Dion Cole has this type of aura where every now and then he senses feminine energy. I sense it. I sense it from people like Tyreek Nasheed. I sense the shit. I be peeping it. And it's sometimes he's a victim of his own.
Black man, they water down you black man for a minute and say, what's wrong with him wearing that? They did it in the 70s. They did it in the 60s. And you're like, oh, I'm so mad that they was on the comments calling me a faggot ass nigga. And they were saying this. I'm like, nigga, you a faggot ass nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Right. And if we really want to keep it real, some of those guys were gay back then. And some of those guys were doing it for females' attention because girls like the feminine energy. So it was kind of like, we'd never heard a rumor of Prince fucking another man. Does anybody have any proof of this rumor? Even a rumor. Let alone proof that he ever had sex with another guy, or dated a guy, or been with a guy. You never even heard a rumor of another man fucking with Prince.
Nah.
And that's bizarre because you tend to think this nigga always doing some fruity shit. His ass out in his pants and shit.
I know for sure. What's that old boy name that was from Time? Lamar? Morris. No, not Morris. What was the other one? Lamont. What was his name? The dark skin one with the bald head.
Jerome.
Yeah,
Jerome. Yeah. The nigga with the mirror. Yeah, that nigga.
Gay as hell. Jerome.
He's sweet as hell. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like by now, you'd be like, ain't nobody got no room about Prince being gay. So my thing is that when you learn Prince's life, like hated his dad, always been around women, girls, his mom in particular. Sometimes just being around women and not being around masculinity, you end up adapting habits. Either you gravitate to that a lot deeper or you just end up having these type of feminine ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I look at Tommy and I can respect the dude's honesty, because the man had literally said it on Justin Lee Peterson show, where he said, not having his dad around, he learned that every morning he would have to wake up and slap the bitch out of him because he would literally act like a woman, and not in a not in a feminine way or not in a gay way, not in a flamboyant way, but his energy was somewhat like the women he hung around, because he rarely was around men. He said his family is filled with aunties and women and sisters, and most of his uncles and most of the men dead, cousins dead or in jail. So there's no men around, so he can't be around men. So he always try to seek the men's attention. This is why you always hear about these boys always trying to be football, basketball, trying to be around men because they're looking for it. And Tony G, you know who Tony G is, right? Tony has said in his documentary that he's a motivational speaker. He said he knew that the men that he will speak to, when they already had dads, they didn't want to speak to him after his lectures. The one that stuck around, he knew that those were the ones that were looking for masculine attention because they didn't have men and they didn't have fathers in their home. He said and that's how I always, as a mentor, growing up mentoring young boys, me and my partner Mike, we would notice that young boys that didn't like to come around a lot, they already had their dad at home. They didn't need us. The ones that would just call us on Friday night, yo, we gonna get up and cut yards Saturday, woo, woo, woo. And my son will hang with them. We all play video games, we cut yards, we have fun, because boys are seeking it. No matter what you say, boys naturally want to be a grown man. If they see a grown man, they think, damn, I want to grow up and be something like that, because that's naturally who I am at a younger age.
But see, I was going to say that because we brought up Tommy, and I know I'm going to lose a couple of subs from this. I follow Tommy. I'm sorry. It's just some conversations I like to have that I really agree with. And you got to sometimes get out. I don't know how I want to say this.
Say it.
Like people need to get out our feelings sometimes about certain situations. And that's why I think I listen to Tommy sometimes when he be talking. I listen to a lot of different people when they be talking about a lot of different things. And I think that's how what's that dude name? What was that preacher name that just passed away? Bishop
Eddie Long.
Eddie Long. I seen a documentary with some little boys that's older now, that said the reason why they ended up doing what they was doing with him is because, like you just said, a lot of these black boys, little guys, be wanting that comfort from somebody. See, you get me into too many.
Go there. I know what you're gonna say. Go there and do it. Say it. You right? Go ahead.
I can't. It's late because I go on.
Okay. I feel you. You want me to finish it for you though?
About what you were just saying.
You want me to finish it for you?
And
you want me to finish it for you? I'll finish it for you before you go.
Go.
Eddie Long was already gay, and he knew that the boys that gravitate to him would seek his masculinity, but his masculinity is not as strong and it's more of a beta. So he knew that it was an advantage because he knew that those boys would seek him and he could get them to do anything, aka mind control.
Man.
And let's go back to it. What's the dude from Penn State?
Oh yeah,
That
the
motherfucker.
basketball.
Sandusky.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
because academics used to call him Birdman Sandusky. That's how I remembered it.
No, when that was going down, my oldest son, before he went to college and got, I used to always talk to him about stuff like that because it happened right in the middle of him being in junior high. And, now he's 20 and shit, but I always just talk to him. I always talk to him anyway, but it just really struck a nerve to me when I found out about old boy. Cause I'm like, wow, just wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. And that's when the masculinity for the black man start going downhill because it's so many stories like that when women be like, well, he wants to be his big brother and he was nice to him. I'm like, nah, you ain't touching my son. No, you ain't going nowhere. I'm like, where the camp gonna be? We got basketball camp. I said, I'm packing my bag. You ain't gotta go, mama. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I like that. Yeah, take control. Like you need to. If you have to, take control. You know what I mean? Be there.
Man, but they will take, man, Deion Cole. Man, I used to fuck with Deion Cole though. I was like,
Yeah, they got him. It's only a matter of time. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, the baby, biggest artist in North Carolina right now.
God.
He's bigger than J. Cole right now. Do you know who the biggest and better rapper is that you don't know about? Fonte. You know why you don't know who Fonte is? Fonte is not on their level. Fonte is not on the level, meaning he isn't one of them. He refused to be. And he could be. Dude can sing, he can write, he can sing, he can write, he can rap. Why is he bigger than Baby and J. Cole?
No. Since I got you on the line, before I let you go, God damn it. Wasn't that football player, that ex-football player, correct when he said the old girl sacrificed her mama?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Yeah. You talking about Megan, right?
Yes.
You notice how Jay Princess said her mama couldn't read? And she took offense to it, said, don't disrespect my mom in her behalf because she's not here.
Is it social media? Because we had social media when the shit was happening in the beginning of all that bullshit of the Illuminati. But now I'm looking at it now because when old boy first, this was what, last year when the football player came out and they got mad at the football player he was like, man, they were like, he ain't shit. Why you bringing him up? And he was like, and here we are today. It's all coming full force. And I'm looking at this shit like, wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Real talk. But before we go, real quick,
Oh.
for those who want to figure out what our problem is, you cannot find it in this era. Our problem is way back in the 60s. And that's where it started. And you know why don't nobody want to go back that far? Because you know who you got to hold accountable? Them black women. And as much as I don't want to, because trust me, I'm one of the dudes that be like, I love the fuck out of y'all. I ain't the nigga that's on YouTube telling y'all, don't fuck with him, go fuck your white girl. I ain't on that corny shit. I got me a black woman.
I know you do.
But I'm not gonna cap for y'all ass though. Y'all be fucking up. And when y'all fuck up, we keep it real. So I'm gonna say, you go back to the 60s, you go back to the 60s, you go back to this thing called the project. And it's the whole thing of the feminist movement, which was led by white women, who eventually had black women to join with the intent to use them and our communities that was already under control, man, woman, and child, and got us out the home. And they made it to where they gave you opportunities. Kind of like if you get a chick or a woman in general, if you tell a woman, you ain't gotta work, I'll do all the work. And let's just say that chick is 17, 18, 19, 20, 30 years old. And let's just say I get tired of you and I tell you, get out. I don't want to fuck with you. You know what this woman has? Nothing. She has no experience. She has no money. She has nothing. So that's the situation. You take away the benefits, a lot of these women have to go to work, but it's kind of hard to go back to work when you haven't been going to work and you constantly having baby after baby after baby, or you just have one or two and you've been using these benefits to get by. Because trust me, if I was a chick and I had one child and two and three, and I know that every time I have a child, I can have $1,000, maybe $1,200 worth of food, and I can have free health care, child care, and I don't really have to work to get none of this shit, and I get child support too, I wouldn't go to work either.
But is it really the black woman or just a woman, period?
I say that because our family as a race is the one that's being destroyed. Yeah, white people are poor, but how many white poor communities do you really know? As a whole, collectively, as all together, how many of them do you know about?
How many white poor families do I know about?
How many white poor communities? Because in our community, the white people are basically sprinkled here and there.
No, I'm only. Damn, that's hard to answer.
There's black communities where white people sprinkled around. They're in our community, but they're sprinkled around in our community. There's not a white community. As a matter of fact, there's Jewish communities that aren't poor. Now, those are the dominant people. Those are the ones who aren't poor. And you can't find them.
That's not fair if you're not living in every community, though. See, now you.
Well, okay. Well, find me a poor Jewish community. Find me one.
No, I can't find you one, but what I'm saying, where I'm biting my tongue, is because how I work and what I do, I know there are, because I do home visits, so I know what's going on outside.
I'm not saying white people aren't poor. I'm saying there's a community. Can you find white people together to live in poor?
We're not living in every city, though, Huck.
I know that. There's Mexican people that are poor, and there's white people that are poor, and there's Arab people that are poor here.
But the thing is, we tear down each other so quickly that we don't even know what's going on outside of us.
And so that's why I said, like, tearing us down, that wasn't a 60s thing. That's more of a late 70s, early 80s thing. And then it moved to the 90s, and eventually, that's why I said, when you start the tearing down thing, you're in a middle age era of the 60s that's 20 years after. So that's why I said you have to go back to the beginning. How did all this develop? Because man, woman, and child was a black thing that was unstoppable. Even through the civil rights movement, you couldn't stop that shit. So I hate when people talk about slavery. After slavery, we were still standing tall. Fighting us, beating us, doing whatever, we still stood tall. Man, woman, and child. You couldn't break that. This is undeniable.
But wait, were you there?
The history showed me that it was still, and I've heard people that spoke about this that grew up in these eras, from California to the southern area to the Midwest, and my own pops, right? My own uncles, and not to mention I got my own history without even talking to these people who can verify it.
Asking that question, how watered down life is becoming, and I know the history, but you know where it's gonna come when you finally have that little girl that you trying to pop in somebody, you trying to shoot up the.
And I'm so happy. I'm so happy I don't got a girl, because I probably wouldn't have no control over her.
No, but I said that to make a joke, but
I feel what you're saying.
At the end of the day, what's gonna happen when your son, my daughter, which is the same age as your son, finally, when they get old enough to have kids?
Hold on. I'm gonna go to this comment. I'm glad I said a comment. Said black man identity was stripped during slavery. It has nothing to do with two-parent household. That was what they blame it on. After slavery, black men stood tall in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Even when they tried to tear us down in the 50s and the 60s.
But
That's undeniable. That is undeniable through history that black men, even when beating us, trying to tear us apart, killing us, lynching us, all of that shit, we stood tall. Yeah, you took us our identity, meaning like you took our roots and shit like that, but You couldn't take us away from having our family as the number one rule, as going to work, as earning, et cetera, et cetera. We didn't have women feeling like they could just push us out the way. We didn't feel like pushing our women out the way. We stood with them.
But
regardless.
Huggy, wait. I'm gonna we're gonna end this because I'm gonna get out of here because it's all.
We could do this later. You know, I'm up all night.
But I'm about to say something very, very detrimental to the situation.
Okay.
We got to think about what's happening today with everything that's happening right now. From the baby being able to slap a woman at a concert and then getting on live and laughing about it, to us accepting the fact that a whole grown man got herpes and he can spread it around, but he got a new song and he's still cute though, girl.
All right. Let me explain. Let me explain the baby first. Let me explain the baby first. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. And then we trickle down to us. Well, we're fighting over the fact that why are we defending an ugly ass doll that got alopecia or Victoria, whatever the fuck Michael Jackson had. Then we skip to all of that to say, well, they said fuck the Panthers, and now we all going crazy again. We're never going to be where we need to be. We can stand tall in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, to the 90s, to the 2000s. We still fucked up as a community, as a whole, as Black people. There's nothing we can do about it because what you're saying makes sense. But what we're looking at right now, I'm irritated. And I'm irritated as a Black woman. I'm irritated as a woman. Like I was telling Logic when he was on my panel earlier. Shout out to him. I hate when people say, shout out to him because he was on my panel. No. But at the end of the day, he still irritated me too because he still plays people like they're stupid. And that's why I kept saying, I go outside. I talk to real people. So the way you play people on the internet, I don't play like that on the internet. It's irritating that we do each other like that. And I see it with you too, because people been playing with you too with this whole, the hype girl shit and all that goofy ass shit. That shit irritates me too. Like people really play with the internet. Like I go outside. I know what life looks like. A bitch telling me that, oh my God, Huggy, I'm so disappointed in you. You did this to me. And you, in the way you approach it, you do the same shit like I do. What's up? But then you an agitator too, I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm not. I agitate them because they agitate themselves and I just help. I be like, oh, you just gonna aggravate yourself? Let me poke you then. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no intentions of doing it. I be like, you just go sit there and just stick yourself. Let me help you. You know?
I ain't gonna lie, you mind your own fucking business for a minute, for a while, and then they just start poking at you. I say, oh God.
I mean, because I figured this all out. Like this social media thing is a whole nother world when it comes to YouTube. Like I could get into all that. Listen, this is what you want. This is what you want to hear, right? This is what you want to hear. All right, so look, you want to fix the problem. This is what you do. First, you get men of principle. You get men of ambition, and you get men who care about being leaders and not followers. Number one. And make sure that you allow them to be in control. That's how you fix it. Whether you like that or not, but you know why that's impossible? Because we have the system in place who are allowing women of color to have too much pride to say, I'm not going to let that nigga control everything. You have some that will, you have some that won't. And the some that won't is the problem because it's too many of them.
You gotta read a comment. You won't find a poor Jewish community, and they are not white. Stick to the subject.
I said they aren't. You see that? That's the point. I said Jewish people are the dominant people. She didn't hear that part. No offense. You see what I just did?
Miss G now. Boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom.
I remember what I said too. I said they aren't the same. I said they're dominant because the Jewish people don't believe in being poor because they don't have cable and they don't have materialistic shit. They're called the Amish
Hold on.
people. They're the Amish people. Those people we would consider them poor.
Are you gonna seriously sit up here and say they don't have cable and they don't watch TV?
Yeah, Amish people don't believe in none of that
That's
materialistic
not
shit.
Jewish people though.
Amish people are Jewish people.
No, that's not the whole dominant of Jewish people.
No. I'm speaking about the ethnicity in general. Yeah, because you do have some Jewish people who do believe in owning all,
Yeah, no,
having millions of dollars. No, what I'm saying is you have Jewish
not
people who
even
do believe in having. You do have some Jewish people who do believe in being rich and being wealthy, but these
yeah, 'cause
people.
Jewish is not even a that's not even a race because
I
Sammy
said
Davis.
ethnicity. I didn't say race.
Oh, okay. No,
Right.
because Sammy Davis was Jewish and fucking Lauren London. It's like that's not even a Amish
I
is
didn't say they were
so
race.
different.
I
No,
didn't say they were
you
race.
said Amish don't watch TV and they do shit different. No, the Jewish is.
Now I'm saying the ethnicity. Listen, there's many people, including this one Jewish lady that told me Drake, for example. His dad could be black and he could consider himself mixed all he wants, but his mother's Jewish. That bloodline comes before anything.
Yeah,
And
but
that's why Drake is
David
successful
Jr.
because hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
That's why Drake is successful because that bloodline, they're gonna take care of him no matter what.
Oh my goodness, are we gonna play that game for real? We're really gonna have to
Do
continue.
you not know that they own majority of the media? Like they look at the owners
No,
of the, look
you're
at the
not listening
ownership
to
of
what
the
I'm
back.
saying
Look at the
either.
ownership in the NBA. Look
Explain
at the owner. Hold on, because I wanted to go into the baby thing, but since we almost there.
Oh my goodness.
The record companies are owned by Jewish people. The conglomerates of Columbia, which is Sony, and your Atlantics, which is Warner Brothers, and Universal over here, which is Def Jam, and all of them. These are like conglomerates. They own the industry. This is why it's so watered down now in the mainstream because it's not hip hop that's a problem. It's the mainstream that has. We're gonna sprinkle the lyricism over here, but over here we're gonna have our little bullshit, and we're gonna let the gangster shit be right here. We're gonna have the dope boy shit right here, and we gotta poison the mind. We gotta keep them distracted and keep these young kids and adults alike distracted. So you have the baby because of the industry, not because he got talent.
But see now,
Like we know that the baby has a simple cadence, simple flow, simple rhyme, and he's gonna hit the song with the same pattern, the same flow. He don't even switch up. He does it on purpose. It's just a different tempo. You feel me? And he knows it, and the industry knows it. And remember, his ritual was wearing a pamper. He already did his insulting ritual. He wanted to be in that bed. He did it. He ain't done that shit no more. Last time you seen him in a diaper. You remember that video?
yeah, he ain't gonna never be in no diaper again.
Yeah, but that was how he came out because he was supposed to be baby Jesus.
Yeah, he said that, and then
That was his name at first. He was baby Jesus, but then Doe B was supposed to be baby Jesus. But it was kind of ironic that nobody's connecting the dots that Doe B was the one that died, and then he became famous
you
after
talking about
being
old
baby
dirty
Jesus.
bastard, right?
Huh?
You talking about old dirty bastard?
No, Doe B, the rapper that was fucking with T.I. with the patch that lost his eye.
I don't know, cause old dirty bastard was old baby Jesus at first too.
Big baby Jesus. That was I know. I fuck with the
So
word.
I didn't really pay attention to when the baby was like, boy, I'm like, boy, that's old. We already knew you stole somebody else's name.
Yeah, big baby Jesus was old dirty bastard name. Baby Jesus was Doe B's name, and he called himself baby Jesus. So he just started calling himself Doe B. The one with the one, he got killed. This is the heavyset stocky dude that was fucking with T.I. Around I want to say 2010, 11, somewhere around that time, because he got killed a few years ago. He was from Alabama. He had a patch on his eye like Slick Rick.
Oh,
Yeah, that was baby Jesus at one point, and he died. So after that, you got this Baby Jesus, and then he started calling himself the baby, and he came out there with this pamper on with his shirt off, and I was like, but I knew who he was. I was like, well, he average as hell. Like I was always thinking like, hey, he ain't gonna blow up. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, he ain't gonna blow up.
We're gonna have to have us a music edition. Because I just ran across the Starlito interview today. And I was kind of like, what's happening now? What's going on with Starlito?
Starlito's not selling out. You gotta ask yourself. You gotta ask yourself, why? Okay, him and Currency both, right? Why they both left Cash Money? The money was on the table. They had contracts. Why did they leave? And why was Starlito constantly saying, "Let me out my contract"? And now he start calling himself All Star Cash for his Prince. He just start calling himself Starlito. He changed his name. I'm gonna go back a little deeper.
Yeah,
Most people do not know that Wiz Khalifa, before he became Wiz Khalifa, he had a record deal with, I want to say, Warner Brothers, which is the same shit as Atlantic. But Warner Brothers signed him. He had a song called "Say Yeah," and next thing you know, the single was out, and it did, the shit was popping a little bit. But I knew who he was before that. And next thing you know, he pulled out of the shit and he bought himself out of his contract, as he say, and did an album called Deal or No Deal. He went back independent with Rostam Records, which is a label in Pittsburgh. Same label that signed Mac Miller, the Jewish guy. But Mac Miller was always independent. He was never trying to sign with a major. They was using Wiz as the front runner of the label. You feel me? The guy that owned the label was a Jewish guy too. We'll talk about all of that. But let's just go into the beef and potatoes of it. Wiz goes back and do a Black and Yellow song, and then he signed with Atlantic. But what's the damn difference? You signed him to Warner Brothers. He pulled out the deal. He do an independent album. He go back to Rostam. No major deal. He comes back as a major artist, Black and Yellow, and it's like the theme for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ironically, right?
Right at the playoffs.
Yep. And it wasn't the Super Bowl that year. 2010. You see what I'm saying? So, however, my thing is that what made him pull back? And what made him go back to him? And now Wiz is an international superstar. But what was the damn difference when he had to Say Yes song, guys? No damn different.
I never thought about it. I didn't even go back to that. I was stuck on the. Listen, I be listening to people before they come out, like you be doing, and then they come out, boom, they out, and I be like, so y'all didn't hear about them when they was doing this? So when you just did that right now, I'm thinking like that with Starlito. When I see them right now, I'm like, what's happening here? And what the hell is Doug Trip? Like, what's happening here? And he's basically telling the same kind of story. I was like, oh, damn. Now he's older, looking tired. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, Starlito always been looking tired. But, the thing is like, some of these people don't want to do it. Like, Fonte is one of those artists that never did it. He's been out since 2001. It's 2020. This nigga's over 40.
No.
Hella talented. Fonte's old as shit. He's 41, 42 now, I think. Gotta be. He the same age as Night One, and Night One got to be 43. 44-ish. They both went to college together. All three of that. Big Pooh, Fonte, all of them went to college together.
But that's when shit, at this time in the moment, that's when you start hitting. When you hit your 30s and 40s. Ain't nobody checking for them young ass rappers no more.
Yeah. And then Little Brother come back together when they said they would come back together, but they didn't come out on no real. They didn't get no major promotion. Yeah, they put an album out. It was cool. It was nice.
They are. Oh shit! Oh my god!
Yeah. We get old, man. That's how old we get. We didn't realize Little Brother is 40 now.
Wait, I feel like I just got so hyped for 2 seconds. Like, wait, what? Okay, stop showing my age on this goddamn internet.
Yeah, 37, man. You'll be all right. Gosh. I'll be 38 in a few days.
Nah, you ain't hit the door yet. I'm already at the door.
But music, the whole tool of the industry, NWA was the number one tool. And guess who owned Ruthless Records when we thought it was Eazy-E? Jerry Heller. Jerry Heller was a Jewish guy. Hey, remember in the movie Straight Outta Compton? All the nigga, bitch, fuck you. So as he said something about the white Jew, what happened?
But that's what I'm okay. So, oh my God, you keep making me talk. That's the thing with the Megan Thee Stallion thing. She's fucking gonna ruin her whole career by exposing niggas, not niggas like that, but exposing the whole music industry to nothing.
Right.
And then then I'm listening to Carl Crawford. I don't know. It's just everybody just getting exposed, and the shit is just getting ridiculous at this point because nobody is knowing how to just like the YouTube. We don't know how to shut the fuck up. We go live. Guess what?
Well, she started it
live.
I understand that. I'm with you on that, but who went live first? Megan Thee Stallion. You know what we don't do in this community? We don't talk about who started. We don't talk about who started the argument. We don't talk about who started the shit. We don't never talk about that. So Megan started the shit. She came out and said,
guess what Megan did when she started it? I was like 20 and naive. Bitch, you was coming out here saying that you was in college, you was a smart bitch, and then come to find out the bitch was actually 45. Like, wait, no, she was only 20. Oh. She was 23, but you know, it was like you were trying to act like you was only 20. And then I have a 20-year-old. I'm sitting there like, don't act like that. But if he had some money in front of him, I'd throw $20 in front of my son's face. He'd get the jigging for a nigga.
She
like
dumb. That chick dumb as shit. I bet if you really have an intellectual conversation with her, you probably can't. She went on ESPN and knew nothing about the Houston Rockets coach. And you from Houston. You were on there. You didn't even know who Mike D'Antoni was, and you're from Houston. The least you could have done is within 10 minutes of being on your way to fucking Bristol, Connecticut. I don't know where the fuck they went. I don't know where the studio is. They probably was in New York, maybe LA. I don't know. But wherever the fuck. You got 10 minutes to figure out. Listen. It's simple shit. Because they're going to ask you about fucking Houston. They're going to ask you about the Rockets. They're probably going to ask you about the Astros, right? Who's the right hitter? Who's the batter? Who's the pitcher? Basic shit. Who's the outfielder? Okay, cool. Houston Rockets. Who's the star player? Oh, Russell Westbrook. And the other motherfucker, James Harden. Who's the coach? Mike D'Antoni. Because they're gonna ask you basic, simple shit. They know you're a woman. They're not gonna beef up a fucking highly sports intellectual discussion for you, right? They asked her, "You think Houston Rockets coach is who?" Fucked up. And I was like, God damn it! The worst on fucking team that told her to do this dumb shit.
I was just about to say that. So is this a sabotage moment? Are they setting this lady up? Because why of all places would she go? I would have went and said what she needed to say. With my big forehead and big lips, I would have been like, yep, I know who it is. It's almost like they setting her up for the kill. It's like they trying to get rid of the situation now without killing her. You know what I'm saying?
It's either two things. Either Carl and James gonna have to get out the way, or Megan gonna have to get out the way. And we'll make our money with all the music that we got, because she probably got about 50, 60 songs, and they can make 3-4 more albums out the motherfucker. And we already got Cardi B's. And we already got the other chick. What's the other chick name that's out now with her? I forgot. I keep forgetting these female artists because none of them better than
the rapping girls.
Well, I can't keep up with them.
And Keisha, who you talking about?
Yeah, I can't. Help me out.
I don't know.
None of them motherfuckers are better than Rhapsody. And I'm sick of her not being better than them. I want to see Rhapsody go gold. God damn it,
man! I've been waiting for Rhapsody.
But she's another one. The only reason she signed a Rock Nation because of Ninth Wonder. The only reason she even exists because of Ninth Wonder. It has nothing to do with skills because nobody cares about it. Nobody's talking about that fucking woman. Like this is why I hold black women accountable as a whole. I'm sick of motherfuckers talking about Cardi B and they don't talk about Rhapsody. I mean, I'm sick of it.
Oh man,
that girl been out way before Cardi B was stripping when fucking Rhapsody was putting out mixtapes.
Yeah, I fucked with rap.
Cardi B probably wasn't even stripping. Cardi B was probably in the strip club putting shit in niggas' drinks when Rhapsody was fucking blowing up, making a
Man,
name for herself for the last, 12, 13 years.
you mean to say Cardi Cosby? Yeah,
And I hate it. I fucking hate it because I look at this woman, especially the album she put out, where it was dedicated to solely black female melanated women, and I'm like, nobody appreciate, not even enough, not even a little bit, not even a little bit of black women appreciated that shit.
Well, I did.
How many black females could get Queen Latifah to come out the fucking the cave, come out the fucking hiding fucking cave with all the fucking spider webs to just come to an album? Come on, album.
Muslim chicks was in that video. They was out there. That was my shit.
That shit pisses me off, yo. I'm talking about, and the girl should be celebrated, and she's not. And I said right there, this is what's wrong with the industry.
Yeah, fact.
Because out of nowhere, here come Megan Thee Stallion.
And look what she doing, Miss Business Woman. I'm in college. I'm like, God, goddamn. Now
so Rhapsody did go to college. Rhapsody did graduate. Rhapsody actually is fucking intelligent. Rhapsody can really tell you the history of fucking North Carolina State, North Carolina University, Duke University. She could tell you the history of fucking Michael Jordan as a kid when he went to high school. She could tell you all types of shit.
Wait a minute, but what about the baby? Can he?
I don't know. I've seen so many things Rhapsody has had interviews with. Even J. Cole. J. Cole's fucking smart as shit.
J. Cole go hard for North Carolina. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't see. But he do his due diligence because he don't fuck around with the industry like that. He like a Kendrick. He's like a Kendrick. It's like, I know I'm from the city, but I'm not gonna rep it. I'm not gonna just go crazy. He just be chill. Oh my God, y'all don't understand. Don't have me talk about music.
Listen, J. Cole, there was a joke we used to do with J. Cole. When J. Cole first came out, we used to have this little blog called Death Sounds. We used to be like, can anybody find a picture of J. Cole and Jay-Z together? At that time when he first came out, when he had the low haircut with the goatee and the little,
like a Drake.
Looking like Drake when he first Heartbreak Drake. Fuck that. You know what I'm talking about? Heartbreak Drake. Yeah. So he was like, can you find him and a picture of Jay-Z together? Because he was like one of the first artists on Rock Nation. But when Rock Nation was just building, he was a face. Like technically, you know what I mean?
Man, I gotta send you that. I just listened to an interview with motherfucking Schoolboy Q.
Oh, Schoolboy, man.
That nigga said
that nigga be mumbling and shit.
Oh no, he was talking clear. That nigga Snoop, he was like, "How you lose so much weight?" Because Schoolboy said he got up to almost like, I don't know. He's like, man, I just stopped doing drugs, and he was just talking about how he was doing drugs, and he said how he was depressed by being a music artist. He like, I was just depressed. I got tired of people calling my phone, asking me to do a song and asking me to do this. He's like, it just became a business for my life. And he said, shit, I just stopped for 3 years and sat on my ass and said, fuck this shit. I'm like, damn, motherfuckers just gonna be understanding. This shit go hard for people. And I fuck with Schoolboy too. You know, I'm a Cali girl, so.
You know, I'm gonna reveal one thing because I'm not gonna do it over here because somebody probably listening at me. If they still listening now, they know we ain't talking about bullshit. One of the things I learned in therapy is that the reason I can't make music is because every time I think about playing notes, playing melodies, I get depressed. And I think about somebody that passed away that I cared about so much. And there was a girl that gave me my nickname. And every time I think about making music, it brings me back there. And I never could finish shit. I could start a sample, I could chop it. I try to put the drums to it, and I'm like, my brain can't work.
Now that makes
literally
sense. They say that shit, music is depression.
But I can listen to that shit all day. I just can't make it. And I be looking at these niggas like you're fucking Mike Will, like Mike Will dope, but I be like, man, I get these niggas a run for their money. Easy. That
And
ain't
I think
special
the
to me.
only reason why we found out that so many of them are dying so young is because, like I said, this social media shit is just all over the place. Who would have known Juice World would have sat up there and tried to swallow fucking 20 pills? Like, for what, my nigga? Like, calm down.
You must stay listening to Juice WRLD.
I heard a few of his songs. I even had to tell my oldest.
If you listen to you listen to half of his shit, you tend to think he's one of them dudes that probably would do it because he talked about, like, his music was like what they call emo, like emotional music, like it's sadness, it's depression, it's coping with it, and he talks about drugs and shit. Because like my thing is my way of dealing with depression is being alone and not bothering nobody, and being able to like find some kind of way to entertain myself. Because I know it's easy to just go grab a blunt, grab some alcohol, some CBD oil, and all that pills or whatever, right? Because let's just be real. The reason I try not to really talk about what people be doing on here for as drugs, because a lot of people need vices. And I don't knock people for needing vices. Some people need to drink. Some people need to smoke to relax their mind. Even cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? The nicotine in the fucking cigarette could be a vice to you. It could calm you down. It can relax you. So my thing is that even with that, even though it doesn't help, I learned that eating food is a vice. And my problem with eating food is I'm not eating the right foods. I find myself just out of nowhere hungry when I know I shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I kind of like fluctuate. Like I was losing 20, gaining 10, losing 30, gaining 6 more. And I found myself like where I'm stagnant. Like I'm right at like 315 now. I was at 365, but I can't get below 300. And I'm like, damn, can I get below 3? Because if I can get below 3, I could easily like skate to 280, 260, 240, 230. You know what I'm saying? But there's no progress. So I have to get mental discipline in order to get physical discipline. So I'm one of these dudes. I come on here and I'm too open. Like, I'll be honest, like, yeah, because, the next motherfucker just act like everything is okay. And we know that's fake. We know a lot of y'all, and I'm speaking to whoever's listening. A lot of y'all got demons in your closet. A lot of y'all got a lot of demonic fucking spirits following you, chasing you. You deal with them on a daily, and go seek therapy. I tell people all the time, man. Bugs is the one that got me into seeking therapy, especially when he used to tell me I look forward to seeing my therapist. And for me to look at him and know what he been through, like, damn, this dude been in jail, he been in foster home, and for him to say that was like, it was motivational to me. You know what I mean? Because I'm the nigga, I ain't never been through none of that shit. So for me to see him say that, it drove me to going to see therapy.
But that, oh my God, you're right, because it's like certain people. Well, shit, I was a victim to this shit maybe a year or two ago too. Just coming on here saying shit, and then somebody blurting back out the shit that you say, and then making a mockery of it, and then getting upset about it. And I was like, oh. But yeah, going to a therapist and talking about the shit without somebody judging you. But God damn it, that's the point I'm getting to today. Like, we're still judging people, even when we. I'm not saying you. I'm sorry. I'm not saying you.
You good? You good?
I'm just saying, I take that approach now. And when I take that approach, I'm a weak ass bitch. You ain't got no backbone. But then everybody throwing everything at me. And I just look at the shit like, I don't even know what to do with it no more. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, I listen to it, but I'm like, what y'all really want me to say? What you want me to do? And now what you're saying right now about the therapist and all that kind of stuff, that goes a long way, because a lot of people be afraid to walk into that moment in life and just accept that. And then you hear in social media, it's like, this ain't a good place for some people. And
Man,
I would say about the lady that you was getting into it with the whole phone call situation thing, and you calling me, I'm not calling you. I was like, I think something's going on over there.
yeah,
And
try not to go deep into that because I don't want to revamp this shit. You feel me? But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I was like, what else is going on?
Because because you can't have a simple discussion without them getting in their feelings either. So you feel me? And that's the type of communities that we have out here. Because I say like, yo, these people couldn't live in the '80s where a rapper named Kumo D will do a rap report card and talk about how good your album is, how bad it is, and none of these niggas be in their feelings. They be like, okay, I can respect his opinion, even though I think my shit is dope. You feel me? We're in a different world, a different era where everything. Listen, I'm the one that was like Logic had brought up. Oh, he got a card about me. You know what I ain't tripping on? I ain't got herpes, and the friendship shit was already broke off before YouTube even knew about it. And the whole pocket pussy thing, yeah, I own a fucking sex toy because it was a chick that gave me one because I got paid to throw a fun party at my house and to make the girl a lot of money to her. She paid me some money. And yeah, I talked about the damn thing. You ain't gonna make me shame. I put my dick in a bunch of women if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? But I don't got no problem getting no sex. So I can look at shit and be like, it's a joke. It's funny. It's whatever, right? I ain't tripping. This is social media. This is the internet. This is YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the situation with Ricky. I would have never went over there if he didn't say, I know where you live at. That's when I wanted to fuck him up. Like, no, nigga, you talk. Because that nigga said, pull up. I just sit there and laugh and play 2K and never get off my couch. That nigga looked at the camera and said, nigga, I know where you stay at. I jumped up like, okay, Russian roulette. Grab the keys. I jumped in the whip. Matter of fact, Kiki was on the phone with me that day when I was on my way over there. Say I lie. She was on the phone with me that day. You're not finna go over there, are you? I said, yes, I am. He's high, like you don't go. She just calmly just running, and you know how they do in the movies where you hear a person talking, and it was like, yeah, hugging you.
So you
and that's how I was hearing it. I was fading her the fuck out, and by the time I got to where I was going to be, she was like, "You hear me, Huggy? Yeah, let me call you back."
So you understand my position when I did it then.
You pulled up on a nigga for real? I heard about that. You pulled up on somebody for real?
That whatever you just said right now, the way people was talking to me, I was like, okay. And I'm still driving and I still went where I went. And then the next day I was like, oh, wow, that was ignorant. That was really ignorant. now acting like I'm the mom to the kid. That was ignorant. Why would you ever do something like now I'm fussing at myself? Like, the fuck is wrong with you? But I was in the moment. You know what I'm saying? I was in the moment and I was like, but it became a joke. Everybody thought it was funny because I didn't walk over there slapping people and fighting people. Like, that's not my personality. Like, listen,
right.
I'm just here. Like, what's up? He didn't want to have no conversation. I seen he didn't want to have a conversation. I walked away. I'm not a confrontational kind of person. I used to be. I'm not going to lie. When I was younger, I would have been like, hey, what's up? What up? But when I seen he walked away.
With that voice?
Yeah, that voice.
Voice and all.
Like, hey, yeah, I was irritating back in the day. But when I walked up and he walked away, I knew then, you know you didn't fucked up, right? You could have went a whole different kind of way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not taking I punked him or he bitched me or no, I'm not taking it like that. I just felt like at that moment, Joy, what the fuck is wrong with you? But on the internet, what she go there for? She ain't do shit. I hear all the different commentary behind it. I'm like, listen. I ain't no show pony, my nigga. I'm not a show pony. I did what I did. I was being ignorant. I had the people, and I left the people in my car on purpose because I'm not gonna get my people in no fucking trouble. Come on, it's too many 6'9" ass niggas in this world.
Those niggas everywhere.
Kind of shit. Y'all sit in the car, and I told him, sit in the car. I'll be right back. Get to that corner with my dumb ass, and he walked off. Where your homeboys at? Where is he still on the live with the, on live with old boy over there on his side?
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't know anything about this. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was an ignorant moment. I'm doing.
Well, at least you can look back on it and say, but you know how it is. They be like, you went over there, because they would have been. If you didn't go, they'd have said something about it, and if you of course you went, and they still had something bad to say about it.
And in my brain cells, I'm not thinking about YouTube. It's 3 years of this beef shit, niggas, addresses, kids, everything. So I was like, nigga, the nigga was coming for a Trump rally in Vegas. He was on his YouTube like, I'm coming to Vegas. It's a Trump rally. And I'm like, oh, so you coming to my city, son? You coming here, man? So nigga, hey, he was in old boy live. Old boy, when I say old boy, just think for 2 seconds. He was in his live. So my ignorant ass dropped the addy. Real fast, rolled over to where he was at. It was just like, next day, a bitch was sitting there like, nigga, you could have gotten in a lot of trouble. You could have ruined your whole life, your career, your kids, everything.
Right. Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was real ignorant. It was stupid of me to do what I did, but I didn't go to fight. That's what they were saying too. They're like, what you go there for? You just want to go there because they like, you want to just chit chat. You just want to talk to people. They took my name and ran it through the rug like, she just want to talk to people. She's on the run. Like, listen. You motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit. Y'all in y'all grandma's garages right now on the computer, whispering and shit, typing. Leave me alone. The fuck?
Exactly.
Damn, you come to my city, you in my city. The same way if he was in Memphis.
Right. Because like I said, like damn if you do, damn if you don't. It's gonna be a negative thing, but at least you can look at yourself and say, I don't feel good about what I did.
I don't.
Yeah, because honestly, I'm glad nothing really happened because I don't want to hurt nobody. I never wanted to hurt nobody on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm just afraid, like, oh, this nigga just quoting too much shit. Like, I'm down the street from your mama. I'm like, this nigga shouldn't be knowing about my mama. Fuck. Because I ain't never talked to this nigga about my mom. Then the deeper meaning of it is I found out he knew a lot because of my baby mama. This is how all this shit started. This is how the herpes rumor, all this shit hit the fan because of her. Most people don't know that, but I ain't finna get into that. My thing is that even when I did what I did, people was like, man, you look stupid, this, that, and the third. But if I'd stayed home, I'd have been a bitch.
Man, hello?
I'd have been scared, but I didn't give a fuck. I only cared about this nigga said, I stayed and I already knew my mom stayed. So that shit triggered me like, oh, word? Okay.
Yeah.
I just stay home and just watch this nigga. Like, look at this nigga. Like, he talking about pull up and he's sitting outside. And it's cold in the motherfucker. It was about 40 degrees. This nigga sitting outside with his fucking shirt off and I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here.
That shit too.
Yeah. My live's still up. I don't take shit down.
No.
My live's still up. You can see when I come back in the house and I sat and the computer was still on. This nigga was, I look at this nigga still talking.
I think I was in between both y'all shit too. I was like,
that nigga was wiping his nose and shit. Like, then he going off on them. Who give a fuck about none of y'all? Fuck with me. Fuck y'all. I'm like, fuck is he going off on people for?
And that's the thing about the bullshit is like everybody like pull up, do this. I'm gonna do this, and then what should happen is still, well, you didn't do it like this. I would have did it like that. And what you go there for? I'm like, fuck.
Look, I'll win, lose, or draw. I'm down for a scrap. I'm down for that.
Y'all want a nigga. But then when VS went to jail, they're like, oh, she's at first it was like, oh, she beat the bitch ass. Oh, she's stupid as hell for going. I was like, oh, Lord.
How she won a battle was stupid. It was very stupid. Like you, first of all, this chick was leaving out the restaurant, and you follow her. At that point, you already committed a crime if you touch that woman.
Exactly.
And so when she grabbed her, that is assault by touching the woman, grabbing her. So you're stopping her from moving. That's considered assault. You grabbing her. This is like if you pushed her, if you grabbed her and held her, held her down. That's
why it was funny because old boy said, after I left, after I seen him walk off, I said, "What nigga I went back to my car. I went up. I'm not even live. I turned the live off and everything. Like, nigga, my live is not even on. He's still live filming me and shit. And then I guess when I walked off, he telling people, oh, she chased me around the parking lot and I ran after her car. I'm like, none of that shit happened. Like, what the fuck is he talking? Like, you can have your own scenario. And I was sitting there. That's the shit I was listening to the next day. Like, wait, what? He was like, yeah, you chased him around the parking lot? Nigga, nobody chased this nigga around no parking lot. I walked up, he walked off, and I said, where the fuck you going? He said, oh, what you doing here? I said, what I'm doing? Nigga, we were just on live. You gave me the address. I said, you know what? I'm gone. Let me get the fuck out of here because bro ain't on shit. But by the time I made it to my car, drove home, drove back to where I had to go do everything. The story was I chased him around the fucking parking lot. I said, well, god damn. It wasn't me. Nigga, I ain't running after nobody. My 7-year-old would tell you, I be running to whip my 7-year-old ass sometimes and he'll run off. I'll be like, boy, just go. I'll catch you later. Shit. I'll catch you when you're trying to come in here and give me a kiss or something. I'll be like, oh yeah, remember when you ran off? That's when you get your ass whipped. What the fuck I look like chasing somebody?
Right. Like people your chat room. Motherfuckers said somebody you gotta be with Logic. All the shit that we was talking about, that's the only comment they make.
Oh, wait.
But at this point, you got people doing nothing but trolling you.
Yeah, I didn't even see it.
We just talking about some real deep shit for damn near a whole hour, and that's all they could write. And you don't even got no beef with dude. You got no beef with Logic.
I don't. That's a real nigga. I fucks with Logic. He get on my nerves, and he gonna always get on my goddamn nerves. Goddamn it! But what the fuck? I didn't even see that bullshit. If anybody got a beef with it, be fucking my kids or fucking Huggy.
Wild boy?
Up here? Hey, MATC. What was I talking about? Listen, I'm not doing a movie tonight because MATC, he just be like, where's the movie, Joy? We're supposed to be doing movie night, and I've been doing other shit.
Damn, what up, damn?
Baby, bam. Hey. Nah. Yeah,
a lot of this shit is by design, and if you want to fix it, I gave you the answers. Men, leadership, ambition, dedication, and women got to step the fuck out the way. And if you follow, because I tell you one thing, if you don't want to do that, if the government said, you know what, we ain't helping you bitches no more, you know what happened? Y'all run us, get a area.
The government is not helping me. Oh, you don't got nothing to say? The government is not helping me neither. I'm getting out of here. Huggy got me up here too late. I already got beat up.
My bad. Hello? I think I went back to the chat room and I didn't come back to the main screen. So look, of course I know you're not on government assistance. You don't get any help. I'm not on government assistance. I don't get any help. But I do know that if you really wanted to, you could. You could.
I mean,
there's no denying that. And the ones that could, and the ones that could, they can, and they will.
If I apply for it,
Huh?
If I apply for it?
Yeah, you're a 7-year-old. You could do that if you
No,
want to.
no.
Huh?
They would not give me no food stamps for nothing.
Okay. Well, okay, you right. Okay, so look. Okay, so look. Let's not pretend that there's not a bunch of single mothers on welfare that's getting help by the government and child support. Because you know how I feel about child support. How I feel about child support is totally different. How I feel about child support is this: if a man has to help you for him keeping a child around him for 20% of the year, you shouldn't have the child. Custody should be in his custody.
Wait, say that one more time.
I think if the man has to pay you to take care of a child 80% of the year to his 20, I think he needs to have custody.
Huggy, are you talking? Wait a minute, Huggy.
I'm talking about child support.
I get child support.
Okay. Well, everybody's child support ain't the same. Is it really beneficial? Like, does it really help? I don't want to get in your business. See, now we've been personal. I don't want to get in your personal business.
I mean, they found.
We don't got to get into that now.
No, they.
But like what I was trying to say is that,
and he rather do child support because he already said I ain't gonna be responsible enough to just go up there every fucking month. So he get it taken out his check all the time.
What do you mean by go up there every month? What that mean? Like garnishment?
No, because it either was gonna be garnished or he was gonna have to go up to the pay it himself. But he chose to have it garnished.
Okay. That's understandable.
But he did that because he said that he knew that shit. I ain't gonna be fucking around and do that shit.
I get that. I mean, because I never been to the child support bill paying no damn child support. I let this shit come out of my check.
We was right now. That's what people don't understand. Memphis folks be knowing each other. He knew you before I knew you. I was like, how you know
Word? That nigga knew me?
CD man.
Who is he? The fuck? Who is he? Wait a minute. Who is he?
Like 3 years ago.
What's his name? Who is he? Send me a text and tell me who he is.
Hold on.
Damn, I know this nigga. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
See, they gonna be like, he joined New Honey all this time.
He probably be listening right now because he was in the other live earlier. He was in the live earlier, like, what's going on over there? I'm like,
nothing. I still do that shit. That shit dead as hell though. That's why I'm working on it.
Like way back in the day though, too.
That shit dead. I put the weed man to shame back in the day, 3-4 years ago. I had this shit booming like the trap house. That was like my part-time job.
Understanding when people know each other from back in the day, they be thinking people just met each other. I'm like, nah, bro. Like,
yeah, Memphis is small. Like, I know Lenora. I knew of Lenora's baby dad, the one that got killed.
Well,
Solo. Yo, and his baby mother fire too. The other baby, that baby mother fire. Solo. Listen, Solo. I'm glad to say this. Listen, I didn't know because I met the girl first. I didn't meet him first. I met the girl first. I didn't know the girl was.
Okay.
I didn't know the girl was in a relationship. But I was like, damn, she got a boyfriend. So and I was like, damn, they got a baby. And I was like, damn, she was fine as hell. Solo. I didn't say that.
Yeah, you said it real loud.
I didn't mean oh my god.
Said it real
I ain't saying that nigga. That nigga cool as hell. I ain't saying niggas no longer though. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, yeah, that was 3 shit. That's crazy.
Man. That's like city small, man. Ain't no telling who you know.
Yeah, that's my
Small as
man.
shit.
Me and her used to go. That used to be.
Look, true story. I'm gonna tell it real quick. One of my customers came over and married to one of my customers, right? One of my customers is the husband and wife, right? Like the husband come over one day, and it's another female that they used to work together, and my godson used to work with the girl. The other customer is married to somebody else that his mama's brother used to be married to. So there's two people married here, bump into each other at my house, end up exchanging information to follow each other on Facebook, and the girl see me the next day and get such and such try to follow me on Facebook, right? The nigga hit me up 3 weeks later, man. I hit such and such, such and such. I'm like, you did? He's like, yeah, man. I was like, bro. I said, this city too goddamn small. Next thing you know, my godson telling me he hit the girl too. And I was like, shit. I was like, goodness, this is horrible.
That's horrible.
He fucking the young nigga and the other nigga, and he cheating on his wife, and she cheating on her husband.
That's how the game go.
And godson, he ain't got no woman, so he just getting where he fit in. He just fucking a milk. Anyway, but that's how small the city is. Like, ain't it tough?
I told you that when I first.
One thing I can say is that my because this is something that we don't talk about as black people either. I could say, being that this city's so small, one thing I'm happy about is that my baby mama roots is not here. Her roots is in California, Bakersfield to be exact. So her real family is over there, right? She ain't got no family members here. And I think I had mentioned this a long time ago, that when you talk about smaller cities, that's like Memphis is small to me compared to where I've been. Like, I've been to New York, I've been to Houston, I've been to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? These are big cities compared to like Memphis. Inbreeding is something that most likely is happening in each generation. Some of these people never leave the hood, they always there, and they have family, and then that generation have another family, and then that generation have another family, then boom, 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 and then they never leave. So eventually you got different family members in different little areas of the city fucking each other, and then they grow up and they fuck each other, grow up and fuck each other, grow up and fuck each other. So they never leave. And they constantly just having baby after baby after baby, and in most cases, they share the same baby daddy, and the shit just gets worse. The only thing that doesn't really hurt, that make that a problem, is bigger cities where people can move around. Like but then some people never leave the south side of Chicago. Some people never leave the west side. Some people never leave the east side. And then that's where the inbreeding starts, because it was scary. The dude told me he never left the south side. Never.
No, that's true. That's true. Because I moved from Cali to Vegas to Memphis, and that's where my kids' people was from, and then I moved back to the West Coast. But
Bam said, as long as a man take care of his child, he shouldn't be on child support. Yeah, you're right. He shouldn't be. But if you put him on child support, and let's just say, for example, man being put on child support. Let's just say I get put on child support. I ain't doing shit else. That's what you wanted. That's what you get. If it's $300 a month, that's all you need. If you want anything more, I choose to. If I don't, then so be it. But I personally just should look at it this way. I think if the man makes more money, he should have custody of the kid because he got more money. And if he has to pay you to raise a child 80% of the time that he don't get to see the baby, I don't think you need to have custody of him. It don't make sense to me. I only think it makes sense that if there's the 50-50 thing here, where 50% of the time is being spent. Like, it's not even a fair thing to have visitation because they don't even say every week, every other week, which is the dumbest shit in the world. Like, damn, so I'm paying to see a baby 60 to 70 days out of a 365-day calendar.
But the court system is starting to look at this shit way different now, because even like Ludacris, he was able to get custody of his daughter. I think
That
Usher.
nigga rich too.
I
He
think
rich too.
P. I mean, what's his name? Yeah, P. From Quality Control.
So all you niggas, all you niggas got money?
No. I'm gonna go to the small scale of things.
Deion Sanders got his kids too.
The money team situation, even with P Money.
Hey, absolutely.
Even though they was yelling this whole little y'all this and y'all broke, he had never see his daughter again. He ended up getting his daughter 6 days out the week. Versus at one point he couldn't even see his daughter, even just off of a conversation. But guess what YouTube did with that? What's wrong with Chicago court system? They gave that. Come on, G. Like, what's the like? At first, y'all thought the man didn't deserve to see his daughter. Now the court says that he's more fit as a parent.
And that's crazy. You see that? That's crazy.
But as a black man, he's a black man going after his daughter, fighting tooth and nail. But the internet is still having a problem. And I'm saying the internet, I mean in hating ass people that don't have no education in life to think. And even you, Huggy, you saying if the man supposed to get the child support or 80% and all that, I agree with that too. If you're taking care of that child, the court system should allow that parent as well. But you see how fast they are to downplay you as a black man and as a father, because you got kind of dragged for a minute. You just the other day, well, I said the other day, maybe a month ago, an old girl was on a panel like, you can't see your son. Don't your mama take care? I'm like, girl, that's so old.
Yeah. I'm the type of, especially in YouTube, I try not to, like, social media is not a place where I want to share everything. Like, I was kicking on my kid yesterday. Don't nobody need to know that shit.
Yeah, but people still bring that shit up on YouTube, or I keep saying YouTube. People bring that up on social media.
It's YouTube, because they know this shit ain't happening. None of this shit is happening on Facebook or IG. It's only on YouTube. So
on
you're
my
right.
Facebook. That's what.
Yeah, you're right. Ain't shit happening on Facebook. Nobody fuck with me on Facebook. They get to smoke on Facebook, but don't nobody violate me on Facebook. Because I pull up on their ass.
Let me tell you.
I pull up on these niggas on Facebook because most of these niggas live here, so I pull up on their ass. I don't care who they are.
Let me tell you about something about old boy that was on over there bumping his gums with them over there on that panel. Old boy ran to my Facebook, grabbed up one of my uncle pages, and was like, her uncle looked like he was in jail before. It looked like I might know that nigga. I don't want to fuck with that nigga. I'm like, bro, then shut the fuck up, G. And let me tell you another thing that little scary ass nigga said last night. He was talking about P Money, how he gonna go to Chicago, but he not gonna tell P where he gonna be in Chicago because he's only coming out there to do a show and fuck bitches because he know P got family out there and his family might get him. But I ain't gonna fuck with that nigga because I'm just out there for business. What? Like, y'all gotta stop playing games on the internet. You was quick to run to Vegas and joy, but you going to Chicago supposedly, and P living in Chicago. But now all of a sudden, I ain't gonna tell nobody where I'm at because I'm only coming out there to fuck bitches and do my show. That's his backyard, and I don't want to fight nobody because I don't want to fuck up my life. Huh?
Exactly.
Out loud, my G. So that's why I said, Joy, walk away. Just walk away. People don't really want to bother me. They just want to talk shit on the internet.
That's what I learned. This just a place where people just want to talk shit, and be tough there.
Just talk.
You know.
He said, I go to Vegas and walk around.
Yeah,
and I ain't coming to Chicago because that's their backyard and his family. I was like, wait a minute, what? Wait, huh? I said, okay, whatever.
Yeah, so you probably just have to just look at it this way and just don't take it no serious. Like me, I just stopped looking at it like this. How like oh, I'm gonna jump through the phone, like you know what I'm saying? Like the back and forth is like okay, it's funny. The jokes could be this, the jokes could be that. And it's so long that only so long I keep talking about the same shit. Like I can't
Yeah.
keep talking about the same shit all the time. So eventually I move on. Like, okay, I can't just sit up here and keep going back and forth with you. You know what I'm saying? Eventually I'm gonna shut up. You know, you can just keep going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yes,
like
bitch, call me whatever you want to call me, but I'm done jaw japping with you.
yeah, you know, and then but you gotta really look at it like, this is just social media. People just talk. This is just a safe haven for some people. Some people can't live without this shit. You know, some people live and die for this shit. They wake up and they breathe this shit. This is what they love it. And they eat, sleep, and think social media. You know, I personally just know when I turn this shit off, like I got a real life just like you got a real life. You got a family and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't sit up here and be worried. Oh my God, do I got herpes? I'll be like, yeah, I got herpes on YouTube. I'm a pedophile on YouTube. You know, I'm a woman beater on YouTube. I'm all type of shit on this motherfucker. I don't really care.
I ain't gonna lie. I heard I was messing with somebody in the bathroom. I was like, what? God damn. Was I there? Was I
Yeah,
not?
I'm all fucked up on YouTube. My nigga Rob was looking at this shit like, man, these people just really think you this whole ass nigga. I be like, yeah, bro. Man. I just don't know it.
Pussy.
He said, what?
Mr. Pocket Pussy.
Yeah, I own one. And what?
I don't know. I just,
Yeah, I own one. Yeah, I own one. You
ooh,
ain't gonna shame me. Yeah, right.
say what
I own one and I jack off. And what? Don't we all?
yes, little nigga.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Who don't jack off? Don't give a fuck. That's just like saying, oh, you don't get no pussy, I get pussy too. So you gonna shame me for fucking? I'm confused here. How does this work? Like, so you shame me for fucking now? The fuck? Like sexual activity is what people are into. So what if I was a virgin? You gonna shame that too?
Yes, what's his name? AC Green.
I mean, like, no, like you can't shame me because I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, I even made it clear, like, yo, motherfuckers is tiptoeing around here and they can expose who my girl is. And I'll be like, get you a lawyer when you get done.
Oh my God.
Because it ain't nothing you can do to me. You be exposing her and she'll be fucking you up in court. And it still wouldn't bother me, which is the most. Hold on. The strangest shit about it is it doesn't bother me at all. I don't understand the logic in that. There's no point in that. Like, okay, you're gonna expose this girl, and everybody gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, she looks beautiful." And what?
No,
Now what?
I
Now
said
what?
that when you said you knew old boy girl before you knew her, which is I'm talking about my baby daddy. Like that motherfucker's a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, because I met her through because most of my customers are somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
Yeah. So
There's
you
not a random meet and greet.
that breed come from shit.
But the thing about it is, okay, for example, you were my Facebook friend. Did you ever see that video of me and my girl?
Yeah, that was
I had to take that shit down because I was like, yo, too many people want to be Facebook friends with me. Let me take all these pictures down. Let me take this video down. But I want you to just remind these people because I know they watching. That shit was a lovely video. We was cooking. What was we cooking? We was cooking wagyu beef, some shit that probably niggas never heard of.
I was at the it looked like y'all was like at a club or something. She was sitting on a little couch.
Oh no, that was my sister's house. You know, my sister's house looked like the club.
Oh, okay.
Not that. It was a video where she was cooking.
Oh no,
she was in the kitchen.
I don't be all up in your shit like
she had her panties on. You don't remember that?
Nigga, no, I ain't seen with the panties on. God damn.
You know, that my girl cook half naked, but I was like, be presentable because this is going
But
on
I didn't
Facebook.
want it. It was a really cute video. I thought, because I was like, wow, what I'm saying? People just live their life because I had to close my Facebook channel there because my stupid ass came on Facebook using my first and last name like a whole idiot.
Right.
And that's why I don't be so upset about what's going on with me because I use my first and last name. And I didn't know that because I had my YouTube channel before I started. I don't know. I just was a dumbass in the beginning.
Well, Facebook forced me to use my first and last name because they made me prove my identity. And I was thinking, like, do I want to start another Facebook page and just keep myself anonymous? And I was like, fuck it. So when I did it, when I came back to YouTube, because I didn't want to have my real name, because see, I was under this blackmail YouTube hit list. I think the video's still up where there was a bunch of names and I was like number 40 on the list where they was flagging channels down. So the motherfuckers was treacherous as fuck. They flagged me down in like 30 days. And they was coming to my Facebook page, so I had to deactivate the shit. They was coming following me on Facebook, adding me and leaving me messages. Because at one point you can get messages and there was no such thing as a messenger. So they would like leave messages and it'd be like an inbox and then you forced to see this shit. Like what the fuck? So next thing you know, I had to deactivate the shit. But I never could use my nickname. I had to use my government name. So I can't change my government name, which I don't really care about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing to hide. I don't got no background. I don't got no skeletons. I don't got no dirt. I don't got no secrets. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no high school fucking embarrassments. You know what I'm saying? I've been jumped. I've lost fights. I've been beat up, and I beat niggas' ass too. So you're not gonna embarrass me. You can't do that to me.
Tell the people in the back for me, because they swear I got some kind of shit going on. I'm like, nigga, look me up.
You ain't got shit. And if you did, they'd have been exposed by now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I tell people this. This is the number one rule. What's up, Cynthia? The number one rule is if you bring your ass to social media, you want to be a public, what's the word? If you want to be a public figure, have your shit in order, because if you got anything to hide, be prepared if you get exposed. Don't bring your ass here and we know you sold dope or we know you used to sell pussy. You go get exposed, so be prepared for that. And know how to handle it because you already know where this might come out. You shouldn't need a fucking spokesperson for hiding your dirt. It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? If you knew you used to beat women in 1998, you clear your ass on YouTube, you gotta be prepared to explain that shit. I don't got nothing to explain. I don't give a fuck. I got herpes. No, I don't. You gotta prove. I don't gotta prove shit to y'all. I ain't fucking y'all. My girl got my paperwork. Fuck y'all.
Okay. Oh, we. Okay. And Joy is not a boy.
Absolutely not.
I love that though. I love it. Like, why y'all mad at me?
They would say that because you're a petite, little. You got a small. My girl got a small figure, so my girl got a small figure like you. So you know what I'm saying, and I like it. Yeah, so it's nothing wrong with that. Typically, I'm a BBW guy. I like big girls, but I like all women. I like the light skin. I like dark skin. I like short hair. I like long hair. I like the brown. I like the caramel. I like the light skin.
That booty. But
yeah. Right, if you skinny, you gotta have a nice little ass. It gotta look right from the back. You don't
like me.
Yeah. You got a little dude booty. You ain't got no real big booty at all. You ain't got like. You ain't got no booty.
My kids, I try to send them to the fire station because they didn't do shit for me. They ain't got no titties, they ain't got no ass. They just don't do, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I wasted all this time having y'all, birthing y'all, and I'm over here looking like a whole stick figure.
Listen, the girl that put me on game.
God damn.
Girl put me on game. Peanut butter squats.
Man,
add peanut butter to your diet and do squats. I might be paraphrasing what she said, but peanut butter should be a part of your diet and squats.
Let me tell you something.
I don't know if that works. I don't get me wrong.
I have a twin brother. He's 6'3", 2-something in pounds. I don't know. But when my mom was pregnant, she didn't know she was having twins. Okay?
Right.
I was with my brother back the whole time. So when she delivered, they thought I was after birth. I was in an incubator for the last, maybe a month, because he was eating all the food and I was just sitting on his back. So the reason why I'm a firecracker and I'm feisty the way I am is because I wasn't even supposed to be here.
You've been deprived of food and shit.
Right.
I had to make a joke. I mean, I had to.
$2 a day. You can feed an African. Didn't know I was supposed to even be here. So that's why I be acting the way I act. I'm not. Come on now. And my twin brother's a truck driver. Walked through this house all big and shit. I'm like, nigga, you ate my food for the last 40 years, nigga. I don't like you.
Let me have a meal, shit.
Nah, my twin brother, but yeah, I'm a twin, and my mama didn't even know she was having twins. When she delivered my brother, they was like, hold on, wait. And they thought I was after birth. Nigga, you think I want to hear that story every Thanksgiving? But nah, that's just how life is. And so I'm sorry. I didn't have 4 kids and I don't got no titties and ass. Fuck it.
I could deal with no titties. You need an ass though. Ass is mandatory.
Well,
my girl don't got a big breast, but damn, you gotta have an ass. Like I'm gonna lay my head on your ass, yo.
Sorry, G. I mean, but come on. There's a lot of skinny women in the world that look good. Y'all better stop playing.
Well, y'all look good, but that's all. I need your ass gotta look
and
good.
Don't turn around though. Don't turn around. You said don't turn around.
Like my brother, like you see me with a girl ain't got no ass. I really love her. I really do.
I moved to the South though, I ain't gonna lie. In Cali, I was good being skinny. Moved to the South, when I moved to Memphis, I said, yeah, I'm beating.
We are not looking at you.
Man, I mean,
no offense. We're not looking at you. You ain't got no ass. What?
But my little skinny ass made all my kids in Memphis though. God damn it, God damn it.
Right. Solo. I said it again. Fuck, I'm sorry. God damn it. Oh. But yeah, he cool. He cool as hell. I kind of figured he was your type of the other baby mom was about. She was petite like. She wasn't big. She
That's
was
my dude though, right there. He's a yeah. He's a yeah. Yeah.
Small. I told you, small ass city. You never know who knows somebody.
Yeah. I told him about you, and then he said he looked and he's like, "That's old boy." I was like, "Yeah," but I never really just said it to you like that because people think that everybody talk about stuff like
yeah, I know what baby dad.
He did a couple of shows with me a couple of times too.
Yeah, but and the thing about it is like he gave me a good compliment because I think I fucked up. I cooked up a couple of things that he had, and I had to get some new burners, and I replaced them with like 2 copies for free of the ones I was replacing. He was like, "Man, that's dope." You know what I'm saying? Because most people don't appreciate that they fucked up and then fix it. I said my way of fixing it is like each copy that I'm redoing for you, I'll give you 2 free copies on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like customers, like I'm a customer service guy, so I always want to make sure that if I fuck up, I want to make it better. I used to give away money. I give away money. I gave away devices. I gave away food. I used to give away copies. Like, be the 10th person to email me or call me at this number, and you get 10 free movies. I used to do that shit like every other day, randomly.
That's why I adapted to you so much because my kid's father, he was like, "Yeah, he's a cool dude." I'm like, "Nigga, I'll be on YouTube," and he like, "For real?" And ever since, and that's why people don't be understanding. Like, nigga, I've been doing shit. Calm down sometimes. Everybody calm down. But yeah, right. Memphis is small. Memphis is damn.
One big ass country ass goofy ass circle. And don't let the reputation fool you. It's a lot of whole ass niggas here. It ain't that serious. You come here, you mind your business, you'll be all right.
Man, I mind my business out there. I told you my son, my oldest, he not even from Memphis, and he got a big ass Memphis across his whole arm, a whole sleeve. Like, bro, you not from Memphis. Oh, well, mama, we went there when I was 5 years old, so that's where I'm from. I was like, okay. Whatever. He got a whole big ass Memphis across his arm. I'm like, boy. But yeah, everybody, man, that's my city right there. Sometimes I be wishing I could just pick Memphis up and just bring it to Vegas. All my homies be like, Joy, why you leave? I love Memphis though. Memphis is,
I love it. I love it here. It's just that it's the vibe, the energy. I don't feel it no more. I guess it's because I'm getting older now.
Yeah, you probably older because that's when
I'm outgrowing this shit. Like 10 years ago, I was hesitant. Like I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna stay here, man. I'm gonna just move to fucking Olive Branch. I'm gonna move to South Haven. I moved to South Haven, moved to Horn Lake, and right back in this motherfucking city limits. I said, shit. I never feel comfortable going, and I'm always in Whitehaven. Like majority of the time I've been grown, I've been in Whitehaven. I ain't never left. I would go to East Memphis. I feel so out of pocket. And recently, like right now, I'm living in East Memphis, so it's like I don't really like it out there. And I went to school. I went to Wooddale. I graduated from Wooddale, so it's like,
man, I was in Lakeland. My mom was in Lakeland. My granny was in Military. My auntie was in. Man, I was all in all kind of parts of Memphis, and I was in Orange now. Then I bought a house. Not bought a house. I'm lying. Rented a house in South Memphis. I was just all over.
How much was that bit?
I had a nice little house in South Memphis, though, man. Off of Alsea Road, man. That was my
over there, Alsea looked like fucking LA.
Man, that's why I think I like being over there. Alsea was
Glenview over there. That's what they call the third. And the third, man, Glenview, that shit looks just like LA, without the palm trees. It looked like fucking LA.
Orange Mound was my shit, though. Orange Mound is where I really, that's where everything popped off for me. I was in the Brentwoods, man. By the
Brentwood Palm, yeah.
Man, that was my shit, my nigga. I love me over there. That's where I was over there when oh my god, I can't even bring that shit up. Well,
Chemical Banner, where all the Mexicans moved to.
When the little murder happened, the baby mama moved over there. I was just like,
Oakview.
But yeah,
it's real cool, man.
He missed being in Memphis.
You would have said, yeah, I'm gonna push this trying to sleep again. But yeah, when we turn this motherfucker off, we're okay. And I'm Kenneth Hart offline, and on here I'm Huggy Bacino. And when I choose to be Kenneth Hart, you get it when I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got notes of shit to talk about. Like I got so many ideas, and
I know that's a music moment though.
I end up talking about some of that shit on here. Like I be like, so much shit you can talk about. You know what I'm saying? There's so much shit going on right now. Like I think this corona shit is fake. I really believe it. I believe that the people are catching colds and the flu, and they're taking their ass to the hospital, and they're getting false diagnoses. And I'm gonna tell you, I just battled a cold, and motherfuckers was like, "You got the corona, man? Give me some antibiotics, bro. I'm gonna be all right." And I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Huggy, I was at work. Listen, I'm old as hell. Nigga coughed on me at work. I said, nigga, you got the SARS?
Nigga ain't heard that in so long.
That's the SARS. Like, fuck the corona. I ain't got time for all that bullshit. Y'all revamping illnesses and viruses. You got the SARS. Get the fuck away from me.
Trust me, if a motherfucker got corona and they can't kill it, trust me, whatever it is, it's not just from catching it. It's from something they putting in something. And like I said, if you really want to just fuck the world up, just put it in the water. Just put it in the water. If you really want to kill us, put it in the water. And this is why I tell people, I have my fridge for the need of not buying bottled water because there might be a day where I need to use this particular faucet. I need to be able to filter my water. I have 2 pitchers where I could be able to filter water out of my sink because I might not be able to survive and be able to go get water. The one thing about the body is that you need water. So if I ever get to a situation where I need something, I at least got my water. I don't got to worry about having that. And if I have to survive off crackers or something like that, it's something to eat. You know what I'm saying? And I'll survive the best way I can. You know what I'm saying? I got enough pistols. I got a 40. I got a 45. I got a 9. I got a Draco, which I still ain't took out the fucking box shit, and I never even shot it yet. And I'm trying to go get me an AK before I leave. because I'm trying to.
Wait a minute. This ain't no scary movie. You finna kill people? Just drink your water.
hey, look, man. This 2020, man. No telling what might pop off. You gotta be ready, man. You gotta be ready. You ain't ready. You ain't ready for the rapture. I'm ready for this shit. Hey, I'm ready for this shit. Not ready. I'm ready. Listen, the purge. I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna kill all you niggas. I'm gonna kill all you white folks. I plan on this from 6 at night to 6 in the morning. I'm gonna live. You better be ready.
Though. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? You better be ready around this bitch.
Yes.
And I got clips. Some motherfuckers. I got the bullets in the tape. I got a big. Listen, I got a box. I got my box with my fucking bullets. I got clips for the drink. I got all type of shit. And I ain't opened my Draco's still in the fucking shit. I got like boxes of bullet shells. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. I got a safe. I got a real safe. I got like a handheld safe in my truck. Cause if I like let's say I'm going through Illinois or some shit, or if I'm going through, I make sure that in my pocket is in that particular safe. It's right up under my back seat. It's like a fingerprint. It's like a fingerprint that opens it up.
Bam said, "Buy her 100 choppers."
100 choppers. Wow. I know how to get a nigga. Get a 100 models.
You don't need all these guns, my nigga. Calm down.
Man, look, listen, we black, man. I'm taking my 15-year-old to the gun range, and we gonna learn how to shoot this motherfucking Draco.
All we need is
we're gonna learn how to shoot this Draco. He know how to take my 9 apart, but he need to be able to shoot this 40 and this 45. You gotta be ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. You okay, for example, right now. My 15-year-old son in my house playing a video game, right?
I can't.
And I'm in the shower. Just paint the picture. I'm in the shower. I'm chilling, and somebody break in. I want my 15-year-old.
Slow down. For the picture. The picture is paint the picture. You're in the shower.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the shower. I'm in the shower, and somebody breaking in.
Listening, or is it spraying down?
I'm in there. I'm in the shower and I'm singing Frank Sinatra. Spreading the news. I'm doing that. So I plan on taking my time, right? So somebody's trying to break in the house and my son is in the living room playing the game. I want my 15-year-old boy.
Is this the what's name story? When he was on the toilet?
You think about Lethal Weapon?
Is this the story? Oh, I got it all in my head. I got it. I felt it. Wait, all that upstairs in the shower, all that, yeah. Bum B had the whole
Look. So somebody try to break in, and
Okay.
they eventually they break in, they kick the door in, right? I want my 15-year-old to be able to go to the safe and take that pistol and bust this nigga ass and be able to hold
No,
it
that didn't
down.
happen in the Bun B
I, wa-
story.
I want him to be able to hold down the crib and shoot this nigga because I can't get to the pistol if I'm in the bathroom.
Exactly like Bun B wife.
Exactly. See, I don't remember the story. It's coming to me now when you say it.
But logically, if a gun, this is the thing about the guns and the safes. I don't get that. If you, I understand we got to protect our children. Oh, but if some shit is happening, why would you have something in the safe? You got to grabbing it.
You can program it. You can program it for his hand. You can program it for his hand. It ain't just got to be my hand. That's kind of safe. I got it. Could pick his hand up. You could program it to like 4 different fingerprints.
That's why I believe Bun B shit was not. He was not butt naked. His shit is already sitting underneath his pillow, and he grabbed his shit and he ran out the door. He had to say it was locked up so the police wouldn't be on his ass. Come on, G. Nobody got no shit locked up. I don't get that shit about.
No. Did this happen in Texas?
Yeah.
Texas, he don't even need a license to carry.
Well, he claimed he was on a toilet because he get butt ass naked on a toilet. So
I know niggas that do. I don't, but that shit funny as hell. Niggas got to get naked when they get on the toilet.
Unlock the lock, come down the stairs, and all this goofy shit. I don't understand why people got to put their shit in. I understand because of for the children. I get that. But that's not logical when you getting robbed. What are you supposed to do?
I don't know, man. It's because you don't want to have your guns just randomly sitting out for. You might have guests. You might have guests. You might have people coming over, family, friends, cousins, baby cousins. You know, you always want to think ahead of time. Anything could go wrong. Anybody could come over.
But listen, Huggy. How many times have you heard a story like that where a person said, "I ran to my lock, I unlocked it, then I ran down the stairs and I bow, 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 bow." You never hear it like
that. Like Soldier Boy.
Oh, yeah, hey.
Shot nigga in the ass. Bow. Turned him over and took off his mask. I said, bow, bow, right in his motherfucking face.
I walked around the house and said, bow, 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 bow. My friends were sitting there, I said, sit down, I got this. Bow, 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 bow. I said, that's not how it went. Calm down. You was on that coke. But okay, you're high. It's okay, my friend. And Huggy, shut the fuck up because I just watched he just did another interview on the Breakfast Club the other day. He sounded so good.
Yeah, they got his. I watched it today.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was watching that when all the shit was going down. I popped back in the room. I said, "What the hell going on?" I was like, "This is P Money."
He sounded really good. He sounded really sound.
Yeah, they got it. They got his ass. They got his ass under control.
Yeah, I was like,
"You better put out some good music this year."
Yeah, but last year, sit down, I got you.
Dre.
That nigga.
The nigga trying to hide his kids from the world. Good how to work from the kid.
He was really a superhero. Wow. He's trying to shoot me, and I got the gun. I was like, so just not how it happened. Your ass was high and camel ass.
Yeah, he's sober as hell. Yeah, he got him under mind control. They got him together.
Oh, I love it. And it's crazy that nigga ain't really 30 yet. I'm like, what? Bow was even 30 now. I'm like, damn, Soldier, you still ain't
Yeah, them niggas was like teenagers. They was like 15, 14, 15. I think Bow Wow was 12 years old when he came out.
Ooh, shit.
Bow Wow was out before him though. So Bow Wow got 20 years in the game, right? 20? Somewhere around there?
No, Bow Wow's in 30. Bow Wow been
If you want to go back to Doggy Style, that was 94. He was a kid.
he was 8. Yeah.
Yeah. So he the OG Death Row artist, technically.
Yeah, technically. Now
So niggas was saying that they were trying to say that he was Death Row. He tried to put his face next to Pac now. I'm like, yo, you can't clown that nigga for that. He was the original Jeff Rowe. You can't front.
That's cute and everything, but Bow Wow can still calm down.
I'm gonna be a motherfucking gangster. You better ask somebody. How many niggas can say they got 8 words on a fucking dog on a Death Row album?
I know when he was jumping on the fan, badass.
Nigga said 20 words, man. That's officially a feature.
I love me. Hey,
I don't know who that nigga was. Who was that nigga that said that shit on Pac? You can't see me. It wasn't George Clinton. Who was that dude that was at the end of the last verse? He was like, "Yo, stay off his dick." Who the fuck was that?
Wait. Which one? Because I'm match for match with you.
Okay, can't see me. Remember the size of a million pairs of eyes look hard, but they won't realize they'll never see the P. That's George Clinton, right?
Yeah.
But the last verse of Pac, it was a dude that said, "Hey, Pac, hey, stay off his dick. You can't see me," and that was the end of that last verse. Who the fuck was that nigga that said that?
I gotta hear that one because I probably you should. What was the song?
Can't See Me by Tupac. All Eyes on Me. I need to look that shit up because I don't know who the fuck was that. That didn't sound like George Clinton. Let me look up to see who the fuck that was.
Old boyfriend, what's the name?
That they will never see the
Because I'm about to. Oh shit! That just skipped real fast.
The blind stares of a million pairs of eyes.
Cause they were like, "Yo, check this. Stay off his dick."
Because I want to say it was this. Oh my god! From Dogtown. Here we go.
It's right before the last verse. Before all of that.
Oh, before all this?
Yeah, the last verse of Pac. Right before he in that last verse. Way before that. Before that a little bit.
Before this too?
Before that.
Hold on.
Cause that's the only outro. Before that.
Oh, okay.
Right before all that. Yeah, that's before all that. Go back. Back. Go back.
Okay, hold on.
Back.
More back?
Go back. That's the outro. That's all the long monologue outro.
That's the song.
Go back. Go back
or up?
It's the last right at the end of the last verse. Go all the way back. It's probably damn near 2 minutes before it ended.
Okay, this is the whole song. So I'm at 4:01.
There were 3 verses.
Before the rap is over?
Yeah, it's the last verse. It's like 3 verses. There was the one where like niggas made a mistake and should never put my rhymes with Dre. It was that verse. It was at the end of it. Niggas have arrived at his judgment day. Hey, homie, if you feel me, tell the tricks they shot me. They never kill me. Yeah, that verse. Yeah.
That was Flavor Flav.
They don't even say that though.
Hold on. You talking about right here?
Yeah. Right before it ended. Go back.
Wait, say it one more time.
Right before it ended. Right when the verse ends, he says it. It sounds like Flavor Flav, but I don't think that's him.
That was, listen. It's gonna come up right now.
Okay. Right before that. Before that.
No, wait.
Before that.
Hold
That dude right there. That sound like Flavor. That's not him.
That's not Flavor Flav?
There's no credit to say who that is.
All these years, I always thought that was Flavor Flav.
I want to know who fuck that is.
Real serious. All these years, I always assumed that was Flavor Flav.
What I was getting at is that nigga is a part of Tupac's history. He's a death row. He's dead history of death row. Whoever fuck that is, that ain't Flavor Flav. His name would have been in the credit.
Oh man, that's not Flavor Flav.
No, it says like interlude, but it don't say a name. It don't.
All these years, I thought that was fucking Flavor Flav. Oh.
Hey, good morning, Angel. What's up?
I'm gonna have to hold on, G. I'm gonna have to really do some research on that one.
Yo, hey, stay off his dick. That ain't something Flavor Flav when he was talk like that. Like his voice was, he sound like a crackhead. Whoever it is.
They always be talking some bullshit like that, man.
I want to know who fuck that is. I'm curious.
No, you gonna do some research and find out.
I've done the research. I'm stuck. It don't got no credit for that shit.
He said it got no credit to that shit. Now I'm mad. All these years, I didn't listen to this song 1,000 fucking times going to school.
Remember that shit? I can make a motherfucker shake, rattle and roll. Motherfucker drinking full of liquor, thug nigga jump on them hoes like a nigga. That third verse, man. That shit make a nigga want to hurt somebody, man.
I can screen record this.
I can make you niggas jealous, niggas stay. Fuck around, think nigga name in. I'm getting rich motherfuckers on the way. If a rapper bringing money, they don't fucking pay. I'm getting money like I'm getting green like I'm supposed to. Nigga, I let these hoes sound, man. I can go through. Look at the star and visualize my debut. Man, come on, man. I know every word on all that shit. I know every word.
I'm gonna find out who that is. Stay off my dick. Now I am mad that I don't know. I always thought that was Flavor Flav. God damn it. And I always try to be the hip hop entrepreneur of my life.
Oh, abort mission. Yeah, of course, abort mission. Do you know what we mean by when we say abort mission?
Yeah, you know what? I don't play a band like that because I knew she was going with, and I went back and I watched some of that stuff, and I was just dumbfounded. Like, wow, people really use social media for those advantages. Like, girl, Huggy, I will tell you another person that's faking a pregnancy on YouTube, but I ain't gonna play with you right now.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know if she's faking it.
Like that. Oh Lord, did I just laugh out like that? Oh my God. People need to really stop playing with social media. All right, Huggy. You know what? I'm gonna in your face and hang up on all y'all because you just fuck.
We can go. I ain't hold you. I like I'm holding you hostage.
No, I'm mad, but I do need to go to bed too. But I'm mad that I thought that was Flavor Flav. I'm feeling really just look this shit up now.
If that's Flavor Flav, somebody need to tell me where the fucking credit. He Flav. You know Flavor Flav about his money, man. Like,
man, they just fired that nigga over Barry Benny, whatever the fuck that nigga name is.
He probably the nigga that killed Pop. Hey, stay off his dick. Like Tupac coming soon. 24 years later, y'all gonna hear about this shit.
Man,
yeah,
real. I'm sitting up here tripping now.
Get you some rest. You know, it's 2:00 over there. It's 4:00. Yeah, I got 3 more hours. I get all work. So you know, I need to find somebody I can get on their nerve. Like, who live?
Bam finna
go live. Bam finna go live. I need y'all keep me company. I fucked around and left my damn SD card. I don't have shit on my phone.
Bam just wrote in the Bam, stop.
Hold on, let me go back over here. Feisty.
Punch her right in her eye.
I don't want the misery company.
I can't stake.
Let me stop. I said I was gonna leave them alone, but
all right. Whenever you do your music thing, I'm there for them when you got time. But I'm so
but the first line I'm gonna do is about LeVar and fucking Dwayne Wade.
Yeah. Well,
because we need to go through the cycles. We need to break down how they clowned him, and they still do, and they don't like this man being a father to his sons, plural. But over here, we got the fucking. And it was kind of funny that Wade
and all that. Oh my god!
Yeah, he on the red carpet. Oh my god, this is beautiful.
don't
LeVar Ball.
Add Deion Cole to it too.
Yeah, Deion Cole, faggot ass.
Shit.
Oh, faggot ass boy. Faggot ass boy.
Faggot ass boy.
Cause you know who got caught in the Range Rover with the boy. I know who let them dildos stick them. He said I let them mouths stick them dildos in them, and I know who, what, where, why, how.
And he was super hurt some comments like, "Why they keep saying that? I'm a real nigga." Yeah, you a real nigga that wear bell bottoms and tight jeans, nigga. Duh, we saw you. What you mean? You mad at us?
Anyway, yeah, but just appreciate you having me on, man. Just let everybody know. You keeping this up, right? Just let everybody know. Yeah. Let everybody know that all the good shit is like the second half. And because some people might want to skip past the,
come back, watch this bullshit.
It was funny that we only had one troll. All the trolls at the night.
We started talking about real shit.
Yeah, they watching though. They were like, damn, man, they ain't gonna get to the bullshit. No, we not. And you have a good night. Thank you for coming out. God bless you. Good night. On our Russell Simmons shit.
Yeah, me too.
I did. You have a good night.
Thank you, you too. And thank you everybody for coming out. Hey, I am Adrian. I'm really happy about her being over here. Because she be like, Joy, you go live too late all damn time.
Y'all like my name? Ice Cube. The nigga you love to hate. This shit cool as hell.
Thank you, Unitanica. Thank you, everybody that came.
Somebody go take my name. You take my name, your mom's a bitch.
Money.
I'm telling you now. Go take my name. Your mom's a bitch if you take my name.
Monica little moment.
Your dad is a prostitute and your mom's a pimp.
Wait, what?
You take my name. You take my name, your mom's a pimp. Your dad is a whore. Go take my name. Somebody go take my Ice Cube name. They be like, oh, this shit look cool as hell. How you spelled it? Somebody go take that shit. Watch. Somebody go take it. Watch. Niggas take everything on YouTube.
Well, they can't. Well, they can take my channel too.
I want them to feel bad if they take my name. I want them to think twice about it. They're like, damn, if I take his name, you say my mom's a bitch.
Well, I don't care. It's just YouTube for them.
They ain't gonna take your channel. If they gonna take your channel here, they'll take your channel for the first half.
First half, goddamn Logic up here. Ooh,
I need to go back and watch because I don't even know what happened with came out. I don't even know what happened. I just came back.
Yeah, Logic came up here, then Monica came up here. It was a lot going on for 2 seconds.
I'm gonna go back and check about it though.
All right, guys. Holla at y'all. Bye.
All right, peace.
Peace.